Good evening. What's up, Jenkins? What's up, Rain? I see the Doris Tritos, but I have to unfortunately inform you that Doris has been a naughty girl. And therefore, I must delay the treats significantly such that the behavior she is being punished for is not rewarded by Tritos. She will get them today, at some point during the stream. But we went out for her walk, and she did not listen when I told her to go a certain direction and tried to challenge me by going her own direction. And then when I called her back, she looked back at me and then just kept on going. So that was very much like, okay, up, in we go. And yeah. I obviously can't give her a reward after in any close proximity to doing something like that. So I will have to delay them just a little bit. I'm sorry. They will happen though. They will happen. She'll forget in like a few hours. So today I need to just do more gate, right? I mean, I've started working on the skills for some diaries. So a big one for a couple diaries is 76 fishing for sharks mainly. That's always boostable. So 71's good enough there. But obviously, if we need to do stuff with sharks, we have to cook the sharks, so cooking levels gotta go up. And also, I need to cook some food to use at gate. So we'll finish up a few inventories, let people roll in, and then we'll just get straight to gate. Well, actually, I guess I should check my POF. I'm not going to do a whole farm run today. I just want to get to gate. I'll do a farm run after stream, I think. I need to keep up with them. I do need to keep up with them. But, oh yeah, I also need to go get some more, gargoyles. Those were noticeable, having those. Although the, if you look at the charge pouch, we're gonna need that dowser soon. This is definitely a gig song. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. I almost removed this one on vibe check, but it's like right era. And it's just kind of accurate. Speaking of gig songs, did you show her? Okay, I'm gonna be honest, I was so tired yesterday, I don't remember half of what happened in stream. I know ever since Leagues has dropped, the streams have been a bit quieter, but like, we did a lot of gate yesterday. What else? What did we talk about? I was very tired yesterday. I think after this, actually, let's just see how much food do we have. 1,466 desert souls. I mean, we may as well finish cooking the desert souls. Only a few more inventories. But yeah, I remember. Was it 2020? There was a remix of this song during I think it was 2020. That basically this world is a dumpster fire was like the main thing of it. And it just throughout the year just kept getting remixed because more dumb shit kept happening. And every time I hear this song now, all I can think of is that remix. So It's almost like I want to put the remix version in the playlist instead of this one. But oh yeah, it's this year is a dumpster fire, not the world is a dumpster fire. Yeah, it was stuff like, you know, the pandemic happening. I think in that year Australia had like massive plains fires. And it was just, yeah, not a not a great year for the world, let's say. What, the dumpster fire version's in there? Really? I don't think I've heard the dumpster fire version. Are you sure? Mm-hmm. If I search dumpster, it doesn't come up. No, we didn't start. Oh, is it just original? Oh. What, the like 2020 this year is a dumpster fire version? That was the remix version I was talking about. Ah, okay. Were the murder hornets also a worldwide thing or just Canada? I'm pretty sure we had a... Worldwide. Yeah, I was about to say, I'm pretty sure we had a hornet problem. Worldwide, but it wasn't as... I remember them like being like, hey, keep an eye out for these. Yeah, it was very much a... Yeah, it was a hey, keep an eye out for them, but we didn't come across any. Now, what is it with Canada of like... It's the whole meme of like, Canada, the people are really polite. The wildlife will fucking kill you. Both? Have you turned on Fall Out Boy fun? No. Well, it's playing more. It's playing other Fall Out Boy stuff right now. Also, Gig, not Gig. Gig, Harrowby wants you to listen to a song by John Michael Howell called Missing Piece. That's funny you say that about Australia. I always remember it as like the comparison of Canadian person, really polite. Canadian geese! Run. Run away. Australian people are really nice and friendly, but their wildlife. The Australian like section of the RS3 player base is like one tight knit community. It seems like, because like when I log on in the morning, I'm just like, you know, putting someone on to watch while I'm eating breakfast and stuff. I'll usually go hang out with Coach, but sometimes I'll just sometimes he won't be live, so I'll just go watch one of the other Australian streamers. And they're all just fucking ribbing on each other and having a great time. Whenever I think of the Australians now, I always remember that they lost. You hit 52 million thieving XP today at work. Congrats. Oh yeah, we got a little thieving thing while we were working. I didn't get to POG react to it because I was in a meeting with my team leader at the time. Fuck's sake, what can I say? When they put like a 5-minute AFK in the game, I'm gonna do it. Yeah, we got the Ring of Vita from Via Lords. I think it took us like 4.5 hours in total of pickpocketing them. So we're closing in on 119 thieving. But I'm pretty sure I don't need any more charms for a little bit. I need more charms to go for 99. But I only need to go to 89. And then 89 to 99 comes after we do some Archglacial. So. I'm very strict with what I'll do while I'm working. Like if it's at all like distracting from my ability to do work, then not at all. Pickpocketing has genuinely been like the perfect thing. Like, it doesn't matter if I'm not paying attention and don't notice that I stop pickpocketing, because as soon as I just happen to look over, it's like, oh, I'll just click it again. Sure, that hurts the XP per hour, but, like, it's better than 0 XP an hour. Okay, last inventory of Desert Souls, and then we'll go get some... gargoyles and get to gate. Good morning, Hurley. How you doing? Also... it's definitely fan weather now in the UK. So south-facing room is rather unfortunate. Actually, you can probably tell by the fact that this side of my face is always more lit up. But yeah, that's south and a window. You still haven't sat down and played the League, just Endless Harvest stuff? Honestly, seeing all the League stuff going on, I just want RS3 leagues to hurry up. That's all I want. Gig said she liked the song, Haraby. Okay, let's grab some magic gear. That is not even remotely correct. Nope, that's the farming preset. Alright, we can get rid of these. This isn't right either. Yeah, stick on the ember stuff. Okay, a magic pot, and where are my binding contracts? Let's go get some gargoyles. It's 35 here where you are in the US. You're on death's door. It's weird, someone from the US using Celsius, but I appreciate the I appreciate you converting for me. You said 35 in US, so my brain immediately started working in Fahrenheit, and it's like, that doesn't make sense. But also, I know that the US can, like, go from, you know, knee-deep in snow to nearly tropical weather. I forgot air runes. Why do I always do this? Bloody runes. There's only 15 there right now. We're at 27. So not too bad yet. I mean, the fact I'm still wearing my hoodie says it all. I'm wearing my hoodie, but I have the fan on. Guess I'm just a bit weird like that. Hoodies are just comfy. Like, it doesn't even need to be cold for me to want to wear one. Although those the RuneFest hoodies this year look kind of cool. I still got to figure out what's actually going on with going to RuneFest though. Oh, smashing interrupts your channeled abilities. That's pain. This is your preferred weather, not too hot but not too cold. Comfortable in either pants or shorts, hoodie or not. I guess for us it's just like a little warmer than I'd like, which is why I've got the fan running on its lowest setting. But I'd much rather this than like either super cold or super hot. When it gets stupidly hot, I end up having to like, I don't know if I'll just like stream later. I don't know how I'm gonna work that, but when it gets super warm here, it's usually around about like when I start stream that this room is at its worst. Like peak when our temperatures get to their highest, this room will hit about 34 around about 5 o'clock in the afternoon. So I'd be starting stream at like 35-degree weather, which is not ideal. Oh god. We might run out of charges before we have a full inventory. We'll be alright. Just about. Okay, one more and then we can get started. Okay, I guess we'll use up our remaining swordfish first. Ah, finally, War's Grimoire. We can now swap our prayer and spellbook at Wars. Oh, finally. Okay. The chest is starting out looking like this. 27 mil value. Just over 5,500 luminous energies. An onyx and 3 moonstones. Obviously a latent offering. 71 pages. Ah, that's so good. Oh, what the heck? Where's my camera going? Yeah, actually, Gig, did it make it to your playlist? Did the song that Haraby mentioned make it to your playlist? Okay, Gig added it to her playlist. So congratulations, Haraby. Great success. I wonder how the servers are going to behave today. I ran a few like internet reliability tests that I'm But you know I can't give her them yet. Because otherwise it will attribute in a bad way. Apparently Doris is feeling very sorry for herself because I told her off. Oh. I feel bad for her, but at the same time, it's like I need to do the proper puppy parent thing and actually appropriately discipline the puppy. Although one thing what did she do when we went out for her walk? She decided she was gonna go off in her own direction instead of following me. So I called her back and said, you know, we're going, you know, basically told her like, you know, we're going this way, and she just looked back at me and kind of gave me a bit of attitude and kept on going the other way. And I was like, give it a couple tries. If she doesn't listen, pick her up, come back in. Let her know she's still loved, but she's made a mistake. And now I have to delay her teas for the day so that she doesn't attribute them with her playing up. Although, I don't know this for sure, but Doris is giving... this happens whenever Doris is like being told off for something. She gets really flinchy. And like whenever my hand moves, she gets really afraid of it. And I don't know for sure, but I'm getting the impression that she was not disciplined correctly in the past, in that she was, you know, physically disciplined, which I don't agree with. So I always have to, like, you know, be gentle and nice with her and remind her that, you know, she's in trouble, but she's not gonna, you know, she's not gonna get hurt because of it. That's something that kind of saddens me, is that she seems to attribute, you know, misbehaving as fear of getting hit. And I don't know for sure that before we got her if she was hit or not as a punishment, but I get that impression from her, and it makes me sad because I'm never gonna do that. I think it would be mean to have her come in here at the moment, because she would be expecting, you know, she'd be expecting teas, and they're not gonna happen just yet. So I think it would be it'd be cruel to do that to her. It's such a hard balancing act, like, you know, disciplining her to the point that she understands what she did was wrong, but at the same time, like, not over punishing, because that's also not good. Yeah, it wasn't like a major thing or anything. It's just when we go outside, we're in a pretty private area, and she's allowed off lead in that area. But the counterpoint to that is that she needs to be very obedient if she's off lead. And if she disobeys, she needs to understand that's not okay. How did I misclick that? Wow, I'm just bad. There's not even like a hole in the click box or anything there. I just suck. But yeah, she'll be along soon. So you don't have to worry about me denying you guys Doris forever. That's not gonna happen. Because we're currently at her normal treat time. She misbehaved about 50 minutes ago. I'd say about an hour and a half is probably enough for her to not associate. So we'll call her about then. Maybe that means she can celebrate a drop with us, because we're at 256 gate now. So our 2 drops are about 240 KC of that. So we're 16 KC into the 3rd drop rate. Still a good way to go for actually expecting anything, but I think we can be hopeful for a drop today. Yesterday I was very much in the mood of like, nah, it's probably nothing gonna drop today. We're just, you know, building up the KC. But today I feel something. I feel something, and I hope it's a drop. Because if not, I might need to see a doctor. Is there actually any benefit to Fortic mining here, or could you kind of just leave it to swing? Wow, Bodhi. Wow. Back to the playground with that one. Wait, are we the only country on Earth that calls it a playground? What's it called? What do other countries call that period of time, or that area that you're allowed to go out during school when it's like lunchtime and stuff? Morning. Because I get the feeling we're the only ones that probably call it a playground. The east-west movement thing always gets me. I don't want to be on the south side of this one. I want to be on the east side of it. I keep like, if I click it after I move up from here, I'm on this tile, so I will walk west instead of north. Man, that PB we've got is pretty dang tight. I don't think we're gonna be able to match that again without barricade. What did we actually do that made it so fast? Was it just a particularly quick run, or did I do something very different? I think I might have used the extra action button like a mechanic early each time, but that's not really consistent. Also, does anyone have any other methods I should try here? Or is the way I'm doing it pretty much as fast as I'm gonna get without using barricade and more food? I do have more food now, so I can use that. Like, I have over 1,000... What's it called? Over 1,000 desert souls. That's the one. I was thinking beltfish, but I don't have the level for those yet. Yeah, I have a bunch of desert souls now, so we can use more food. I don't want to go up to like using 12 food to kill or something, because then 1,200 food lasts like 100 kills, and that's bad rates. Yo, what's up, Safe Knave? No luck last night? Nope. Last night was just the KC rebuild though. We just needed to pay off the good luck that we got the last time we were here. But today we get a drop. KC at the moment should be 257. So we're into the third drop rate. Oh yeah, I need to update the today command. I always forget to do that. I'm gonna always forget to update it. Do I bother? Maybe the goals one's good enough. Okay, I didn't update the goals one when I got 90 magic either. Oh man. If I was good at this, then I don't know. I don't know what would happen. We're streaming an RS3. There's no goals of retirement from my day job. Let's put it that way. Yo, what's up, Stinky Tommy? Did a decent chunk last night? We did. I think we did like 4.5 to 5 hours or so. Slacking? What the? Yeah, I am slacking. Hey, if somehow it magically starts paying the bills and I could just quit my day job, then I promise you there will be zero slack involved. Why does this song just make me think of Little Britain? Gig! Why does 1,000 miles make me think of Little Britain? Why does the song 1,000 miles just make me think of Little Britain?
I don't know. Why does it make you think of Little Britain?
I have no idea.
I think of Little Britain more than just by talking to Techie sometimes.
Okay, I don't get that. I'm surprised you're not surprised I even watched Little Britain.
Everyone watched Little Britain.
Yeah, but I'm an uncultured swine, as you keep reminding me.
Everyone watched Little Britain. Which is like, that was like...
For those who haven't seen it, because I'm assuming it was, as the name suggests.
Little Britain.
Yeah.
Britain.
It was British comedy.
God, our comedy used to be so fucking great.
I don't think you could air that one anymore.
No, there's no way in not a snowball's chance in hell you'd be able to air Little Britain nowadays.
Nope.
Not with fucking wokeism and all that bullshit. Comedy got fucking cancelled. Not allowed to be comedic anymore. Which is why I really like Ricky Gervais, because he just two fingers up.
To be fair, to be clear, Gig's referring to like the extremism side of it. Like you're not the kind of person that gets mad just because there's a girl in a video game kind of thing, right?
Oh, I don't care about that.
Yeah. Just to clarify the thing she means, because you know it's the internet and stuff is open to interpretation. Grumble, grumble.
Yeah, but then you do the Asmongold. You apologise for nothing. Like, if people want to interpret you in bad faith, then that's their issue.
Yeah, but I CBA dealing with that.
Well, that's the thing. You just don't. It's so easy. You just don't. If they start causing issues, ban them. Because you don't want those freaks in your chat anyway.
All scapers are welcome here. Although if you're a little shit, then
if you follow Hassan, then ban.
I mean, as long as they don't bring it in here.
People who follow Hassan will bring it. So you'd know immediately.
Oh, I thought that was the Doris squeak.
Running my finger along. Although I can't.
You can be a freak. Also remember, autism is a spectrum. As a scaper, you are on it, either on the low end or... Gig's nodding at me. I'm not on the low end, am I?
What, low function? No, you're high function.
But my obsessive nature is definitely
You're high
definitely there.
Yeah, you're high functioning. You're fine. Like, yeah, you're on the spectrum, but you still participate in society. My cousin Dylan, on the other hand, he's going to need someone to help him for the rest of his life.
What did you do for 92 prayer? To get the requirements for Prif, I used Inferno Ashes and Dragon Bones. With the Inferno Ashes coming from Heist and the Dragon Bones from Vindy. Then once I was in Prif, I just burnt a ton of cash on cleansing crystals. You're having tartlets for dinner. Gig's about to go, ooh, that sounds nice.
Oh.
You'll be lurking from now on, no particular reason, just less messaging. Guys, I think someone's working from home.
It's alright, we won't we won't snitch.
Almost homemade as well. You make your sauces from scratch. Gig makes her sauces from scratch, and they are... Also, Gig seasons rice, which...
Yes.
So many places that you eat rice from, just... It's literally just, like, plain white rice that you could get by boiling rice in a bag, and it's so boring. But properly seasoned rice is amazing.
Say hi.
Oh, has Doris arrived?
Sorry. Oh, that was really cute.
What did she do?
She raised her paw up for you.
Oh. Oh.
Oh, that was really cute.
Have you come to say sorry? Oh. Oh. Hi, Doris. I'll take her off you after this kill, okay?
You're such a cutie patootie. You've made my heart hurt in the best ways today. my baby.
Screw lucky, there's a puppy. Or more specifically, there's a pog dog. Fine. Ah. Move, 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 move. Hey, 83 divination. Oh, squirrel.
Father like daughter.
She is not a fan of squirrels. As far as she's concerned, squirrels are invaders and pests and deserve to be chased.
Much to Mum's delight.
She would like it if Doris was just there all the time to get the squirrels out the garden, wouldn't she? Oh, hello, Doris. Hello, baby. Heyo.
Very warm.
Yeah, it's currently it's currently just under 27 in here.
What?
Yep. Doris. Hey, baby. Hi. Would you like the ice packs? Beep. You comfy? Yeah? Who's a good girl? Doris. Who's a good girl? Oh, I have used way too many of these shards. It's gonna be... I have to make sure I don't use many on the second conduit or I'm not gonna have enough.
Like how I've been avoiding this pajama set for ages. Like, it will be really hot if I wear this. And then it gets cold. I'm like, okay, I'll finally put on this pajama set. And then it's fucking hot again. This is bullshit.
Yeah, our weather can't make up its mind this week.
Fucking
Every day
bullshit.
it's like, is today a good day to clean the carpet? Not really. And then it gets to the afternoon and the sun's blaring and it's like, god dang it. Would have been a great day. Doris. Who's a good girl? Who's a good girl?
Well, it sounds a bit John and Brian are out.
You would have been able to say hi. Although I guess that was a while ago that I took her out. I did take her out. She just walked the wrong way and wouldn't come back. Isn't that right, Doris? Or have you forgotten all about that now?
Probably forgotten.
Yeah, that's why I'm...
Toddler brain.
Yeah, that's why I'm hoping. Once she's forgotten, I can give her, you know...
Toddler brain. Yeah.
Once she's forgotten, I can give her teas without...
Well, by the looks of her, she's forgotten. Hi.
Hi.
You're a little toddler. Yeah.
For a minute, I thought you hadn't forgotten, given the way you came in here and put your hand on my leg to ask for ups. It was such a gentle, like, can I, please? I guess we'll do Tritos after this kill then, yeah?
Oh.
Yeah? Does that sound good, Doris?
Oh. Hey, look how nice she is. She knows.
Yeah, look at her poofy fur. You got the floofy fur, Doris. Yeah, you got the floof. Yeah, Gig gave her like proper brushies today, and oh my god, just a okay, good luck. Good luck. Never lucky.
Oh.
Never lucky. Would
Kisses anyway.
Would you like a kiss?
You want kisses?
Or would you just like your treat?
Oh,
Would you like your treats?
You want your treat?
Yeah. Okay.
Yes, I'm vibrating.
Probably.
Look at how round you look.
Would you like some carrot cake? Yeah.
So round. Oh, round.
Oh, you can just about see the sim rig off to the corner. Okay. Darius. Hi, Paul. Good girl. Paul. Good girl. Hi, Paul. Good girl. Paul. Paul. Give me a bop. Darius, give me a bop. Big bop. Go on. Okay, I guess that counts. Say hi to chat. And then finally, last piece. Which hand is it? Which hand, Darius? Which hand? Oh, you got it. Did you get it wrong, Bubba? Oh. You know what? The problem with that is probably that she keeps getting the treat from this hand, right? So if I ever put it in this hand, then she'll just go to this one, and because it's been giving her treats already, she'll think this one probably smells most of the treat already. So I probably have to do that one near the start when neither of my hands smell of her treats yet. Oh. Are we sitting on the keyboard already? No sitting on the keyboard, Bubba. There we go. Here you go, Bubba. Are they nice? Yeah? Were they nice? Doris hitting buttons, yep. Who's a good girl? Surely you've forgotten all about the misbehaving now. Doris, can we get any blesses on these kills? Can we? Will you help us get a collection log? A collection log pop-up would be huge. Can we get a booth for that? Although it takes a lot to make you boof. Like someone has to knock on the door or... You don't really boof on command. So, do you want to hang out with Daddy for a bit? Yeah? Yeah, you want to hang out here? Yahoo! Faizog, thank you very much for the Prime sub, dude. Appreciate that very much. Thank you very much for your support. And Doris sends her love too. You have a funny thing, your new co-worker is an RS player as well, but he plays old school? Oh no. Office drama over which RuneScape is the real one. You picked an interesting oh. No, Doris, off the keyboard, off the keyboard! Okay, note to self, if I'm doing a dangerous boss, Doris is not on the desk. I did not realize that holding the spacebar prevents you from using your keybinds. It's okay, Doris. It's okay. You're fine. You're fine. You haven't done anything wrong. That's on me. Oh, you've done it! Dang it! Please stop sitting on the keyboard. How do I solve this problem? Because originally I was just like, oh, it doesn't matter if she sits on my keyboard, because, you know, I could just... I could just put the important binds on my mouse. But if holding down a key on my keyboard breaks the binds on my mouse, then no, not the arrow keys, not the camera, not like this. For a 250k point redeem to decide what you do, could that theoretically be do a dangerous boss with Doris on the desk asking for a friend? Oh, Rain's sitting on 250k points. There you go, Bubba. Is that comfy? Yeah, you comfy. Well, the tail's wagging, so I assume you're comfy. Would you like a kissy? Come in. There you go. You know, I would just have to figure out a way to have her on the desk, but have the keyboard in such a position she can't possibly sit on it. But if you were insane, like, if you were doing something insane, like, do hard mode Nakatra for an hour with Doris sitting on the keyboard, and it's like, no, not that. Not that. That one just kills you if you have one misfunctional keybind. True, but that means you aren't saying no? Because on one hand, it's like, hey, that's a really dumb way to lose my hardcore. But at the same point, it's like, that's kinda content. Kinda reminds me of like one of those like charity stream things you might do. But also I don't know how I would feel about using Doris sitting on my keyboard for a charity stream thing. That seems a bit Ah, dang it. You keep... What key are you sitting on that is completely... What? Oh no, you sat on the enter key! What? How did you get up to the enter key? Doris getting her revenge? Revenge for what? What have I done? Are you comfy, Doris? You look comfy, but you keep fidgeting, which means there's something you want changed about your... Is it the fact that it's not super comfy? Like, there's no big blankie for you to lay on, or there's no pillow. You love your pillows. You do love your pillows. Normally, what she'll do is she'll go back and forth between ice packs and pillows. So that might be what she's trying to do here, but there's not really any pillows for her to go to, unless she comes to me and gets a cuddle and uses me as a pillow, I guess. Wait, 51? Oh, that cat healed the boss way more than I thought. One day you'll be doing Zuck and she'll sit on the enter key. You know what? Oh, you can't really see it with the camera crop I've got right now. But I have a wireless keyboard here for the sim rig. So I'll just be doing hard mode Zuck and she'll just go up to that and I'll have forgotten to disconnect it. And she'll just boop. Who's a good girl? Who's a good girl? You're a funny little girl, aren't you? Yeah. Would you like some scratches? Do you want to go to mommy? Or would you like cuddles? You want cuddles? Yeah? Come here then. Oh. Cuddles for baby? Cuddles for the baby. Doris, I love you. You're such a good girl. Is this how you want to be? One paw on the ice pack, one paw on me. She desperately needs that haircut. She is booked in with the groomer. Just the groomer's very busy as they like. It's getting warmer, so naturally the groomer's very busy. But she's booked in. She's gonna come back a small pom. What you looking at, Doris? What you looking at? What do you see? Are you watching what's going on the monitor, Bubba? You know, I just realized I have a button on my mouse that isn't really used right now because I normally use it for Vuln bombs. But I could just figure out a keyboard binding for Vuln bombs. So I could make that my new extra action button. Because oh, you can't see my mouse. The camera's pointed too high up. I was about to point at my mouse buttons and explain what some of them were. Like, I could hold my mouse up and show it, but then moving it to move my character would be a little tricky. I just need to learn the ways of mouse keys that Luca used for his blindfold Zuck. Doris, can we get a boof? Can we get a bless? Come on in. Oh. Never lucky. 264 KC. I mean, they're starting to rank up pretty well. We're 20% of the way through the third drop rate. So if we got another drop soon, we would definitely still be considered quite lucky. Which means, Doris, you've got to work overtime to build that luck. Yeah. Are you a lucky dog? I mean, we're lucky because we got you. But would you say you're a lucky doggy? Would you say you're lucky, Doris? That was the slight tail twitch of I don't know what you're saying. She has little weird, like, characterisms for when we're talking to her, but she doesn't understand us. And they're really cute, aren't they, Doris? You okay, Bubba? Do you want the position? Do you want to change position? Is that what it is? Yeah. You're not comfy. Ah, I walked back too soon. That's a shame. Yeah, do you wanna change position, Bubba? Or are you getting hot? Is that good? You're squeaking, which means you want something. I'm just trying to figure out exactly what that is. Would you like some scritches? Is that nice, Bob? She's leaning into them, so I think she's enjoying this. Your fur is so soft, Bob. I love how soft your fur gets when you've had your brushes. Oh yeah, we're starting to get some more crystal keys. Which, this is gonna sound really random, but I'm happy to see crystal keys because crystal keys mean talismans. And the more talismans I have, the less blue charms it takes me to get 89 summoning. Which, of all the reasons to be happy about crystal keys, that's definitely one of them. I was about to say, why did that first shard go so bad? I guess that's just what that shard looks like if I don't get a single crit. We have like quite a significant crit chance now. But yeah, what's up, Dawn? You okay, Doris? Are you wanting to get down? Oh, dang it. Barrier is strong enough that this shouldn't kill me. And I clicked one of the pillars too early. Absolute shambles of a kill. Do you want to get down, Bubba? I can't move my head because you're pinching the headset cable. Is it belly rubs you're after? I can do belly rubs. Ah. Although, yep. Ah. She's pulling the headphone cable down. So now I'm hunching. 33 mil magic XP. You just maxed all your melee stats on leagues. Don't worry about the level 2 range. Are you planning to do anything with ranged, or...? Did a mile on the treadmill during your third time wearing the prosthetic? That was a big W of a feeling. Huge. Oh, hang on, barrier's not repaired enough. There we go. Can we stop pulling on the headphone cable, please? Okay, that should be success. Victory. Okay, scuff kill. Come here. Ugh. Wife is happy they're getting closer to taking the dog out again. You wanted proper cuddles. Is that what this is? Proper cuddles. Yeah. Do you want to go back to mummy? Ugh. Doris, do you want a woo? Come here, woo. Yeah? No? Are you not feeling up to it? Okay, that's okay, Bubba. That's perfectly fine. Yes, yes it is. That's perfectly fine. Would you like to go to mommy? Yeah? Would you like to go to mommy? Wanna go to mommy? Oh, no, you want to stay with me. Okay. You want to stay with me, but you want proper cuddles. Which means both my hands. Darius, do you want to go to bed? Yeah? Should I put you down? You go to bed? Yeah? Go on then. Ugh. Okay, now she can go get comfy. And we can continue on at 266 KC. Well, now with Doris gone, there's no excuse for my bad play. So enjoy. Oh yeah, I was saying about the about how my mouse has 2 extra buttons up here on the side of the left click. One of those is to toggle my pocket slot, which will be useful when we get books, because if there's one thing you gotta know about Iron Man, you gotta be a master of turning that book off as soon as the boss dies. You gotta conserve as many pages as possible. Gates a slog to get Casey yet. It's a pretty chill boss, and I don't hate it as a skilling method. Like we're training agility, divination, mining, we're training useful skills here. So I don't hate it. I don't feel like I'm wasting my time. Like the combination of the XP plus the commons, I don't feel like I'm wasting my time here. If I felt like I was wasting my time here, like I didn't need any of the XP and the commons were kind of then I'd be more in the camp of it's a slog. It definitely takes a lot. Like the kills are slow. Like when you compare it to like Zolcano from old school and stuff, right? The kills are kind of slow. So getting the number up is a slog. I will agree with that. What's the KC we're at? 266? Yeah, we're at 266 at the moment. Like, we're almost 79 agility. I need to get 80 agility for Light Within. And well, I mean, once we've done Light Within, we get Crystal Mask, which means Croesus is good again. We get Crystallize for fishing training. Although, I'm not sold on using Crystallize for fishing because I still need the, I still need the fish for cooking. So if I find an alternative way to train cooking, then we could do Crystallize fishing. But we also get Crystallize Hunter, which I remember being pretty good XP. Although I might just end up doing Big Game Hunter for Hunter, to be honest. I don't have Hunter Brawlers. Hunter Brawlers would make doing Hunter super nice. I'm kind of holding off on whatever skilling grinds I can, because when I hit 95 Slayer, I think I'm gonna try my hand at doing some Wildy Slayer tasks. See if we can't get, like, a Decimation. I mean, Decimation would be the main useful one for actually having something to use for ranged that doesn't need ammo. But I think the magic stuff is also useful for its spec in some places. And also, you know, getting wildy table drops like bloodweed seeds. I actually need a plan for bloodweeds now that we're not just getting those for free. Because you used to get them for free from wildy events. That is no longer the case. You recently ran out of all your bloodweeds from the events, no clue what to do now. Yeah, it's like, because before, aggro potions were always just, oh, I've got to kill lava strike worms. But now it's like, wait, I need to plant bloodweeds? Which, yeah, you can only plant in one patch, and you want to plant them one at a time, so it takes a while to go through bloodweed seeds. But, oh boy, is it, is it gonna be a pain to get a large quantity of those now. Which means aggro potions might be a hot commodity for irons. Gonna need to find scavenging targets that are naturally aggressive. Stuff like, what's it called? Stuff like abyssal demons in the wildy. Or abyssal beasts. Also, we're almost done an hour of this today. Man, Doris makes the time fly, doesn't she? Yeah, I'm hoping that doing a few Wildy Slayer tasks will help with the bloodweed problem. It might not, but it's worth a try. Hi. They're down there. I can't currently lean down to get them. so I'm not sure what I'm going to do when it comes to aggro pots. I was thinking, like, oh, maybe the aggro scrims from the Mimic will... what's it called? Will be good enough. But aggro scrims, bloody... They kind of just suck, I'm gonna be honest. Like, they, the amount of time you're not actually aggroing something while you have an aggro scrim is running is kind of insane. Okay, what am I looking for? Binding contract. Okay, we start hour 2. Dowser this KC? It's always Dowser this KC. That's the thing that keeps you pulling the boss. But when you say it, it happens. The only person I trust to foretell drops is Jasper. Speaking of which, I've not seen him in a long time. Get ready to add your name there? You know what? I hope so. I hope so. You know what happens if we get a Dowser? Leagues? Oh boy. You guys are insatiable. Wait, you guys really want me to play leagues that badly? If I get a Dowser, this kill do gate on my account instead. If I was gonna keep doing gate beyond getting a Dowser, it would be to go get the prayer. You're guilty of being an old school player and it's contagious. Oh, dang it. Clicked back too soon. If I give old school another try, like I just don't know what needs to happen for me to even consider giving old school another try. Like, I got bored on the main because I basically ended up in the same like GP per hour loop that you always end up on main accounts. Also, I called those way too soon. You're missing me on leagues? Well, now I feel sad. I'm making Dark sad. Also, Dark, how does it feel that your in-game name is now the time-accurate price of a Freddo? You got PoE-inspired old-school leagues? Okay, I will admit that thing scares me. Not because like putting not because putting points into it is particularly scary, but like thinking about the amount of time I could like absolutely burn just looking at all those nodes and making builds and stuff. I just hope we get something like that to sink our teeth into when it comes to RS3 leagues. Don't have escape bound. Whoops. Just saw me in games, had to come in and say good luck at gate. To you very much, Neon. Thank you very much. Are you doing Sanctum or Gate yourself? Or did you just spot me at Wars? You going for Gate log? Ooh. Good luck with that one. I'm here till Dowser at this point, so. Oh, Frank. This barrier is not strong enough. Barrier is not strong enough. Ouch. Get Dowser then swap to leagues? You're not the first one to say that. I just have so much to do. He'll come around eventually. I'll come around in August. How's that sound? You got a date? I'm pretty sure Demonic PAX is going to be over by August. It should be when we're getting RS3 leagues. There we go. 79 agility. Just in time for a Dowser drop. Dang it. Never lucky. It'd be so efficient for the editing if I just could put multiple clips into one. Means I have to search for one less clip in the recording. You think this might be the last league you go hard on? You're feeling it a lot, so tired. Understandable. How's the second channel going? Oh, the VODs channel. I've gotten back to processing the VODs and uploading them. It takes me a little longer than just like pressing export on Twitch because I'm trimming off the first like yeah, I'm using FFmpeg to just trim off the getting started screen because that's just there to burn time while the first set of ads are playing, so we don't get ads while I'm chatting with people at the start of stream. You got another front page for a bit, or you drop down because you sleep? Yeah, that's the thing that always got me about like pushing for any kind of leaderboard or anything in RuneScape. It's just you can be competitive for like the first day. Like I was front page in RS3 leagues quite comfortably when I stopped for the first day, and then by the time I logged on the next day, it was just I was gone, left in the dirt. Yeah, I'm just not willing to like screw my sleep schedule and all that kind of stuff over it. So if I'm not willing to do that, then I can't expect to be competitive, right? You gotta make the sacrifices to keep up with the people that are also making those sacrifices. Like, it's always fun to go super hard on the first day, but then it will just turn into, like, chill for the next day. You've been main-handing a DDS for the past 2 days, you need something new to kill enemies with. Wait, don't you have the, like, lava tamales things in the starter area of this league? You never really did gate on your main. Right now you're enjoying it a lot on the iron. Kind of made you want to go for log, but we'll see if you just get Dowser and leave. Do gate log in multiple stints. Like, I came here first to get the scripture, and now I've come here for the Dowser. Going for gate log in one go is not the most fun thing in the world. Ooh, that barrier was not built. See, I didn't click that too late. My mouse was already hovering over the gate, and my jump got delayed by a tick for some reason. You went 3x rate on whip? The only thing I've watched of the current league is I tuned into Foe for a bit to, to see what he was doing, because he's the kind of guy that plays it the closest to my sweaty nature. And then, as in, he's beyond me. But, like, yeah. But basically, he was doing Echo CG, which honestly looked quite fun. But, he was going, like, live game rates on armor seeds. And it was like, oh, God. That's the bit that that's the bit that's rough on leagues, when you grind something. Like, for us, when me and Dark went for our armor crossbows during... would that have been 2024? 2023 Trailblazer Reloaded? A few years ago. When we went for ACBs, we both went, like, over the live game drop rate for them. It's just like, at that point, I'd rather be grinding in the main game, you know? Like, the nice thing about leagues is that you get that, like, you get that accelerated progression of, I get this, so that I could do this boss, but also you could do certain bosses a bit earlier, because you're supposed to be super OP. Had a bit less of that in the RS3 league, sadly, but hopefully they've learnt from that and just make us stupid OP. But then, when you grind a boss, you're there for, like, you're supposed to be there for, like, a fifth to a quarter of the time you're there in live game. And you get moving, you get your upgrade, you get your dopamine, you get moving to the next checklist for the next boss. And then you just watch someone like, I think, was it Foe that went, like, 6? I know Dark got super screwed on his lance during the RS3 leagues. But I think Foe got the same thing as well when he played it. And it's just watching people grind these bosses longer than you would normally have to in the live game, but in a temporary game mode. When we start getting to that point, I start going like, oh dear God. You've not taken God Wars Dungeon this league? You weren't risking another dry streak at another dry streak for an ACB. Yeah, I'm really looking forward to the next RS3 League. I'm hoping they change God Wars 2. Because God Wars 2 is always this, like, this stepping stone when it comes to PVM progression. And not having max rep there is absolute ass if you need a drop from there. Because, like, you go there with 4 times drop rate in leagues, right? But then because you have no rep, it's more like 2 times drop rate. Like 1 in 128 instead of 1 in 256. Whereas I think it should be you have max rep and the 4 times drop rate. If this RS3 League doesn't hit right, it'll be a last. I think the RS3 League's gonna be fighting an uphill battle in that the old school league's kind of gone all out this time, it feels like. Like, you got a big, like, PoE style build, like, combat tree and stuff. I know it's, like, tiny compared to PoE stuff, but it's, like, the way people recognize it. You've got, like, that PoE combat tree, all the echo stuff. Like, it's like literally every league they've done. Kind of like, all in one, it feels like. Different starting area, like Twisted League. You have the region unlocking from Trailblazer. The Echo bosses from Raging Echoes. It's just like the greatest hits of leagues, right? Like, where do you go from that, for one thing? But then also, how do you follow that up? Like, we're gonna have a leagues in like 4 to 5 months in RS3, which means Demonic Pax is gonna be like fresh in people's mind. The comparison is gonna be like literally right there. You're not even like, there's not even gonna have to be effort to make comparisons. And then there's also the fact that comparisons against, you know, RS3 leagues 1. Also, I think this next league is looking kind of Underworld themed. Like, the color scheme they're using looks kind of the same as the color scheme they use for Underworld stuff. So I wonder if it's going to be, like, death themed in some way. Like, instead of Yama giving demonic packs or whatever, it's going to be, like, death making some kind of bargain or deal or something to give us power. I don't know. We literally, all we know is that it's kind of wispy and blue. Which, to me, sounds like the Underworld theme. But who knows? I think we've got another Haven Hive update before we get leagues. So maybe Haven Hive would be big enough or expanded enough to be a starting area. Honestly, I think Haven Hive needs a lot more work before it could be a starting area for a leagues. Like, Valamore is just about there, and that's had a lot of updates. You're more excited for 120 construction / POH than anything else. POH than anything else on the list right now. I am tentatively excited for the POH update, but it's tentative because I don't like the way the way POHs work in old school. Like, a POH in old school is basically War's Retreat except instanced. So like it's War's Retreat without any social side to it. Which, considering, oh wait, hang on, why am I going back to Pick Florin? There's nothing in the chest. Why am I going to open it? 120s have put you off going back to the game? I think unifying everything to 120 is a good thing overall, because it's weird having some 120s and some 99s and some 110s. But yeah, I don't know. If they treat all the 120s as like something that has to have some masterwork level grind as part of it, they should have unified it down to 99. I kind of disagree with that, but in a way of XP rates have gotten so high that 99 is like not exactly a massive deal anymore. Which, sure, that sucks, and you could argue that a 99 should be a big deal, but I don't know. I'm kind of just down with the idea of you get faster XP rates, but you have more XP to get. Navy Nurse, thank you very much for the Prime sub. I appreciate that immensely. KC now, 273. Game is easier now. 120 is essentially the new 99. Yeah, and that's kind of fine. It's kind of fine, and it adds stages to, like, it adds stages of progression that kind of feel natural. So I don't actually hate 120s. I think 120 looks uglier than 99 in the skill tab. But that's a pretty loose reason. You've seen some crazy posts about people going 1k plus dry on Dowser. It's worth killing this boss 1,000 times for Dowser. I'm not looking forward to it. If it does happen to be, but it's worth it. You can agree with the removal of lodestones, even though you really like the idea of them. The thing is, if they removed lodestones, you know exactly what would happen. People would just complain. I mean, people are complaining about everything. I don't think they've really, like, they've missed in minor ways in some updates this year. Stuff like birdhouses being kind of dead content, except for making it trivial to get an Mkando hatchet. But, like, the fact that everyone is just like, oh, like, you know, with the removal of this, can we get this buff? And it's just like, I don't know. I feel like maybe just, I'm not going to say burn things down, but it's kind of like a level the field and see where needs adding to when the dust is settled, you know? You'd complain heavily if they removed them without an immediate replacement. I mean, you use lore runes for quick lodestone tellies now, Dark. Teleporting into a lodestone costs 5 lore runes. It's just you can put those lore runes in a lore rune pouch or similar. But yeah, I don't see a reason to remove lodestones. People will say, like, oh, it feels impactful, like, traversing the world and stuff on a new Iron, or on a new account on Old School or something. That lasts a week or two at best. It lasts a week or two at best, and then you have fairy rings, teleports, and, like, just lore rune teleports and Quetzals. There's, like, lodestones are just a different way of doing that skip the initial, like, you still have the initial thing of going to all these locations the first time. You just don't have to plan your questing as if it were a road trip across America, right? Which, like, matters for 2 weeks. And then eventually it all turns into break a house tab, use whatever thing in your house takes you to where you want to go. So, it's not that much different when all's said and done. If you play a UIM, it never leaves? I mean, you can do a lot of account restrictions to make the gameplay very different. What the? Oh, you're down there, you little... Yeah, it's one of those things of, like, teleportation is a reward space. So, it's inevitable that when you unlock an area, one of the first things you do is, you know, sort out whatever teleport gets you to that area in one tick the next time instead of running over there. So lodestones just tick one thing off your chore list. And even then, some of them are put in rather inconvenient locations, or there are still, like, there's still dead spots on the map where lodestones can't get you in a particularly quick way. Like the Kandarin Monastery, right? RD Easy Diary still has value because getting to the Kandarin Monastery is either fairy rings or RD Cape. So it's not like they make it so you can basically teleport around the map wherever, like, exactly to wherever you want to go with 0 effort or whatever. You son of... I knew the Trist keys was collection log pop-ups. I knew it. I knew it. Someone had warned me about it yesterday. And I knew I only had one Trist key piece in the bank. I knew that, and I thought that was, what's it called? I saw the blue and the collection log pop up, and I thought that was Eclipse Soul. Dang it. We've still got one more piece to be baited by. I don't know if it's the way I play an account, but it takes me a while to get 200 boss KC for the war router. I still don't have 1,000 KC for the Adren Crystal, and I've been playing for 2 months. How am I? I'm good, thank you very much. How are you, Navy? The minigame teleport system in old school really cuts a lot of the overworld travel out too. I forgot about minigame tellies. I know they have, like, different restrictions on, so, like, you can't use fishing trawler until you're, like, 15 fishing or something. So, like, one of the previous ways to get across to RD used to be to get 15 fishing and use the fishing trawler teleport. At least it saved you losing your hardcore to going through the worldy lever. Once you got an anchor, you camped Krill for 500 KC just to get the war stuff. I probably should do that. The only problem is I currently have 200 invention charge. And, yeah, the Ember Staff absolutely decimates my charges right now. So, kinda need to get the Dowser if I'm gonna start using that for Slayer, bossing, you know, everything. I say I need to get the Dowser. It's more just like I now need to start actually gathering energies, so now is the time to get a Dowser, because all the time I spend gathering energies without the Dowser, I'm just gonna wish I had the Dowser, you know? Yeah, get the Dowser, get up to incandescent energies, get all the buffs like Boon of Incandescent and like Boon of Incandescent Energy, the what's it called? The incandescent thing in the Hall of Memories, the little bot that increases how many memories you get for converting or how many energies you get for converting a memory. You're also gathering energy now too? That's a fair point. The commons here are all very good in general. Like we're gonna be using a lot of the commons from here when we start training Herblore for one. Although I don't know if I'm gonna be using my fungus. Because all my Aventos are probably gonna turn into extreme attacks. You're surprised this account's still alive? Oh no, the Gate Prison. I have used 0 lives yet. We are... Extreme pots on old school when? I thought that's what a combat potion was. And then like a divine combat potion was like an overload extreme. Figured you get antsy and try a PVM upgrade. You see this invention pouch and how it has 200 charges in. Can't PVM without invention charges. So we're here until all that problem's solved. Divine pots are like extremes? I thought they were consistent boosts for like 5-6 minutes. It's closer to overloads than extremes. Jaggers are giving us overloads through raids 4. Is old school still having a meltdown over what the reward for raids 4 should be? Because I have seen so much. Like I'm not even following old school, and I've seen the raids 4 like arguments bleeding out. Super combat is just a combined superset, not extremes. Gotcha. So divines are like mini overloads, not full overloads. Are they still on level 75 weapons? I think like Shadow and stuff are all level 85. But that's like their legendary weapon equivalent. Is Scythe 90? But yeah, like their like Shadow is like there for Soa, right? It's kind of like that line in the sand that until break glass in case of emergency happens, they're never releasing a staff better than it. And honestly, if they ever manage to release a staff better than Shadow, the entire old school meta's just gonna break apart like a nut. Shadow's getting gutted at some point. Surprised the community didn't explode over power creep? They do. They do, just sometimes the power creep comes in small enough stages or goes under the radar, or... Like, Shadow when it first came out was good, but it was like, you know, mega rare good. And then more magic damage items came out, right? And that thing, and Shadow amps the magic damage bonus of other items. So you end up with this problem where every magic damage item you release is suddenly too good if you have Shadow, or not good enough if you don't. This pennant change to Ancients is so stupid, it's so sad that... I get why people don't want pennants in the standard spellbook, but it's more that the standard spellbook is just pointless other than trying to save runes. Like, it's literally the economy spellbook. There's like no reason to use it ever as a main, and as an iron you basically just use it for Slayer. I guess you don't even do that now. You don't even use it for Slayer on an iron because you want to use Vampirism. This might sound like a weird take, but I'm on the train of just like not standardize the whole dang spellbook, but make some of the spells just available in every spellbook, or like have like a generic spellbook that you always have access to the spells in it regardless of what spellbook you're on. And you just avoid all this. Oh, this should be in this spellbook, or this should be in that spellbook, when like they're just generic. They're just generic things, right? You liked Vamp and Darkness? A lot of people liked Vamp and Darkness / Enemy Dead. I think it was a bit too good. Is my hot take on that one. I think that level of generic sustain and damage reduction was not overall a net positive. Especially now there was no cost to using Vampirism. Like, before, when you had combat auras, if you used the Vampirism aura, you were giving up damage to use it. With the removal of the damage auras, Vampirism aura was basically free. So you were giving up nothing to get healing, next to nothing to get a bunch of dodge / damage reduction. Like, Animate Dead, at least... Animate Dead is kind of busted. Even now, even when it's been nerfed a few times. But it does have the trade-off of, to use Animate Dead, you have to be wearing tank gear and suffer some damage loss. Darkness lacks that. Vampirism was lacking that with the removal of combat auras. Like, people are acting like, oh, we now have to sacrifice something to use Vampirism. And it's like, no, that was always the case. It then became not the case for, like, a few weeks, or maybe, like, a month or so. And now we're going back to having to actually, give up something to use it. Every time you say stacking multiple aspects is a bad idea, you get downvoted a lot on Reddit, yet not a single person's ever made an argument for it. I think if aspects were originally designed with the idea of, like, having them in, like, separate camps where you could have one from each camp, if they were originally designed like that, then they could have worked. But they weren't designed like that. They, like, Animate Dead was... I don't even know if Animate Dead had the word aspect on it until Darkness was added to the game and they needed to make them not stack. But the aspect thing was literally just in there to make you not stack Animate Dead and Darkness. So its fundamental design is make you not stack these things. But then it felt like, oh, well, now we have an aspect slot. You know, like an aura slot, but you have an aspect slot. But I don't need damage reduction. Can I get something for damage instead? So then we end up with temporal anomaly. But they don't want... They want temporal anomaly to be, you know, a choice between using Animate Dead or temporal anomaly. So it just gets slapped in the... What's it called? In the aspect system. So the aspect system is fundamentally just a pool of things they don't want stacking. So then in any way changing that or dialing it back to make it so that you can stack multiple of them just kind of goes against its fundamental reason for existing. But I'm also like just in the camp of like from a gameplay perspective, it makes sense to like I know RS is like the game where you can do everything, you can get everything, upgrades are permanent, and like you can just throw everything in the blender and enjoy your like have your cake and eat it too, the game, right? That's just how RS has worked. And this is like the first thing that's adding some like reasonable choice to gain some kind of power without being able to gain everything at once. Like, I would love for, like, the Necro talent tree, right? I would love if that talent tree had, like, choice nodes on it. And there were things you could choose between, and, like, and have more, like, if they want multiple, they want each style to have, like, multiple sub-styles and stuff, right? I don't think you ever successfully do that without some kind of like build system, whether that's talents with choice nodes or, you know, something like a PoE style tree, which honestly, don't do a PoE style tree. Fine for a league, don't do it for the main game. Game's complicated enough as it is. Okay, the one thing I will gripe about is like we got aspect stackable to an hour, but you still need to remember to re-overload mid kill. It's like the overload cauldron just giving you an hour of overload whenever it's around, and it's just like you literally let people have this when the cauldron's there. Why can't you just chug a bunch of overloads, give your character a heart attack? Potion reservoir? How many people actually take a potion reservoir? Those things are a nightmare to deal with from what I experienced with them. For AFKing you? Okay, I'm talking like mid Rago kill or something. Like you do any boss that's like an 8-minute kill. You don't need to refresh your Animate Dead if you're Animate Deading it, but you do need to refresh your Overload. And somehow Animate Dead gets the full hour treatment. You absolutely used to use them at Zami? Okay, maybe I'm just too much of an iron. Oh, for God's sake. I'm also too bad at the game, it seems. You don't agree with stacking aspects up to an hour? It solves a problem. Like, a different problem I have, which is, like, keeping track of certain buffs that, like... Obviously, this is an iron problem, right? I don't want to just slap Animate Dead at the start of every 4-minute boss fight if I'm using Animate Dead. Because that, you know, is a rune cost that I want to preserve those. So the solution I came up with was I made an Alt1 plugin that would alert me if my overload was about to run out. Like, it would put an icon somewhere on my screen to say, hey, your overload's about to wear off, or your Animate Dead's about to wear off. And that was my solution to that. Now, this kind of just solves that problem by making it so I don't need to track the buff, but also that's, like, a bit less of a solution to that problem, and more just a, why don't these spells last an hour by default moment for me. Like, if an hour is the magic number, just make them last an hour. It's meaning, like, if you want most forms of AFK combat gone, that's fair. I don't think changing them from like, allowing them to stack up to an hour really changes that all that much, because you need to click the client every 15 minutes anyway. So, like, the fact they last 12 minutes just meant you clicked Animate Dead every 12 minutes instead of moving the camera every 12 minutes. There's not really any difference, if I'm gonna be real. Yeah, I'm also... Oh, God. That is not enough. There's not enough shards. I do not have the adrenaline source to make using a Dragon Battle Axe spec worth it. When I get the, when I unlock the Wars Crystal, I will be using Barricade and a Dragon Battle Axe spec every kill. Until then, I will not. Yeah, like, I'm all for AFK mob farming. That's kind of whatever. But, like, I think if we can get to a stage where the God Wars 2 bosses aren't 100% AFKable, that's probably the line in the sand that I would want us to be when it comes to Slayer. You'd 100% delete Revo? Okay, that might be a little much. I get where you're coming from. But it is a very, very drastic take and very personal take to you, I think. My problem is just that Revo leaks into bossing too much. Like, slap Revo, I will slap Revo on for Slayer any day. But when it comes to doing a boss, I think that should be, like, you know, engaging with the combat system time. That's because Slayer is ass? I mean, the way Slayer's been managed is definitely ass. The fact I'm sitting there killing the same demons from a safe spot for 8 hours for one Slayer task, and that's my most optimal way of doing Slayer, And it's not even like that insane XP an hour. It's good XP an hour, don't get me wrong. But it's not that insane. It's just the fact that there's like everything else is such bad XP an hour that it becomes the best option. This might be a bit much. Like, this is definitely leaning towards the drastic change side of takes. But now that they've made basics not a complete shit show, yes, Doris, I agree. But now they've made basics not a complete shit show, I'd be all down for Revo being disabled in boss instances. Again, that's a personal take that would probably piss off everyone that wants to AFK God Wars 1. God Wars 1 is like the kind of content where I'm like, okay, sure, that's outstayed the point of being, you know, content that's scaled with the game. Revo public bosses only would be funny. You just have people fighting over God Wars 1 worlds so that they can actually Revo the boss. That would be funny, actually. People want some of that old school feel. How about having to crash someone at Bandos because you want to go get some tassies? A lot of bosses you're so much stronger than you don't want to focus hard as you kill them. Yeah, that's why it's on the like insane, like on the drastic take side of things. Like I don't think it would actually be like a good idea for the vast majority of the player base. But it's the kind of thing that if they did it, I wouldn't mind. Oh. Whoops. Just face tanks a 2k for no reason? You think of Revo++ as fancy legacy? We had fancy legacy. And we had an awesome series using fancy legacy. It wouldn't make more people use manual, it'd just make fewer people PVM. The thing is, Revo is so inefficient at bossing now. Like, Revo worked before because cooldowns could be like, the cooldown of abilities could be abused to make it so it would actually use stuff like Zerk and Sunshine and all that kind of stuff, right? Whereas now, as soon as you put wild magic on the bar, you ain't never touching Omni. Didn't that get nerfed? Wasn't that like pre-melee's bonkening? Also, I've heard from very reliable sources that 600k DPM is bad. I have no idea what I'm talking about there. I've just seen some fucking stupid numbers. The thing is, normally I would just make the argument of, you know, WoW gets on fine with not having any kind of revolution system. But they kind of just added one. So, and it's technically better than revolution. Like, WoW literally just added a button that is called one button rotation. You press a button, and it uses the next most optimal ability according to Blizzard's priority list. And the priority list isn't just a Revo order of abilities. It's, you know, if you have this buff, use this ability. Like, it's a bit more botting than Revo is. So I can't really use them as an argument anymore because they've decided that introducing Revo to their game would be desirable for the casual player base. There's also that. But even without a player base that's used to Revo, they added a version of something that is kind of like Revo. So, yeah, for a game that has never historically had Revo / AFK. Like, the ultimate thing is that, like, AFK Slayer was why they brought in Momentum and Revo, right? People didn't want to have to pay attention when killing Abbey Demons. that was the fundamental thing in the as to why those systems got added. And it's just kind of expanded from there, but now, like, even WoW's adding, like, not AFK combat, but, like, you could set up a drill to slap one key over and over again, and you'd be doing the one-button rotation, which is essentially Revo. Actually, WoW has controller support. So you could get one of those turbo controllers that have the, like, turbo button, and just repeatedly spams one button. So I guess WoW does have one button rotation. Oh, it does have Revo now. Via its one button rotation and a bit of hardware trickery. You've seen Scape players use controllers? What, do full manual on a controller? I could believe that now, maybe. You only know of one guy that played on controller say he didn't get invited to keys? Oh, do you remember that? I don't know if you were playing at the time he was streaming Fizok, but the Frost Mage guy that was like really like he was IRL animating everything. Like, dude dies and he does a freaking backflip onto his mattress behind him. Yeah, that guy was content king. The hardcore player base is a tiny percent of the overall player base. The casuals who make up the vast majority is the ones who would quit about it. Honestly, the amount of updates that have happened, whereas, oh, this is gonna kill the casual player base, I'm pretty sure the casual player base is fucking gone. Like, surely they're gone at this point. If they're not gone at this point, they're not going at all. Also, you vastly underestimate people's addiction to this game. Casual player base stands at bank and says I need money. And I literally had never seen someone begging at War's Retreat. Someone mentions it in chat and I see it like 3 times in one day. So like either I completely tuned that out. Dang it. Why am I like this? I clicked back too soon. Yeah, it was Verdum. Hey Doris, were you a good girl this time? She learned her lesson then, huh?
She didn't get the opportunity to go poop.
Didn't get the opportunity.
No.
Why?
John and Brian came home.
Oh, and she wanted to say hi.
Yep, and she wanted to say hi, and then she followed them up the stairs. So,
She did her business this morning, don't worry.
well, you've not been telling me when she does or not in the I don't know.
I did tell you this morning. Mm-hmm.
I don't.
You know what? Stream chat don't care. You had to wipe her butt. Remember?
Oh yeah! I remember. I remember.
I was debating whether or not I said that out loud, but
I had to clean the tushy. Yeah, you got to say hi to John and Brian, didn't you? Yeah. You got
yeah, she's learned her lesson about like, oh, I'll just do my thing and then go say hi, because then people just, you know, they move on.
Yeah.
And she's like, no, I'm not doing that again. Most wars shit. Oh yeah, I already read that.
She was very happy. She got lots of scratches.
I genuinely think that I would.
Brian said that my hair looks.
Ah, that's sweet. But yeah, I'd probably be the player to have public chat off if I didn't want to actually say hi to people who say hi to me.
Jesus Christ, you're hot.
You're freezing.
Well, I've just been outside.
How is it that cold outside? Well, I guess
it's more the breeze that's cold.
It's dropped a bit in here. It's gone from 27 to 23. I could turn the fan off now. Plus Doris isn't here. Your hair has some volume?
Look.
Ow.
Look.
You ignore your chat anyway in game at least? You're fine
Hi,
on
Doc.
Twitch. I don't ignore in game chat anymore. Just ask Haraby. I've been good about that recently. Although I will say, as soon as I swap. What do you mean it's hot in here?
Hot in here, baby.
The other chat layout made it. I don't know why. I just made it easier to follow chat. Or to notice it anyway. Okay, my brain is slow. We go again.
We're having bagels for breakfast tomorrow.
We're having bagels for breakfast tomorrow. Why don't we just have bagels tonight? It's not like we've had dinner today. You're not hungry? Oh, okay. Thank God it's a safe death? I mean...
You like those noodles?
no. Dang it, you... I'd be paying more attention to the fight if it wasn't safe deaths. You wasn't sure at first? I'd be paying a lot more attention to the actual fight if it were if it weren't safe deaths. It's just not worth the like mental effort to sweat it when it's not safe deaths, or when it is safe deaths. Like if you're doing something that's safe, you may as well just like not overthink it, not sweat it. Your strat is different than how you do this? Or my strat's different than how you do this? How do you do it? And is it better than what I'm doing? Because if there's a quicker way to do this, I'm all ears. Because my one's set up so that if I do it right anyway, I only need to eat one piece of food all kill. And it's about like a free 20 kill on average when I have a gargoyle. I do realize that the gargoyle is not here currently, but your strat seems less food. It is when I don't, you know, screw it up. You do one side then agility, then the other side agility. That is what I'm doing. But yeah, this strat is because when this boss came out on Zappy, I had just used up all my food basically. I hadn't finished Sanctum, but we'd just done a load of Sanctum and run out of some supplies. So I wanted to do this boss, and god dang it, bloody bullsack drop. That's 2 baits today. I didn't get a collection log, so even if that was a real drop, it was going to be a dupe. Yeah, I needed because like the main strat that was going around when this boss first came out was to mine basically everything at the front with a pack yak. But you'd eat like 12 pieces of food per kill. And I was sitting there like, hey, I might end up killing this boss like 1,000 times. I don't want to eat 12,000 food at this boss. So I basically just figured out where to use at the time where to use barricade, when to cool the pillars, because there was some wonky stuff you could do with like delaying mechanics by cooling the pillars when this boss came out that seems to have been patched. And it was basically just all around, how can I get kills that are, you know, reasonably fast but don't take any food. And this strat wouldn't take food if I had an enhanced Excalibur. Because I would just pop an enhanced Excalibur during this bit. And then I would be fine until I went up. still at gate, you see? We're gonna be here a while, I think. You mine 20, fully repair the gate, you don't go to back room, and you don't repair a second time. You mine 20? I'm sending 16 up the first time, and I still need to get another 16. How are you doing it with only 20? I'm assuming you barricade the, what's it called? I'm assuming you barricade the big blast. Oh, okay. When you're saying you don't repair a second time, I'm assuming you don't call the pillars a second time. You just throw rocks at the boss until the fight ends. Calling the pillars a second time gives me more agility XP though. And we kinda like the agility XP here. You do the agility 2 times. Wait, then what do you mean by the repair? Oh, the wall. You just fully repair 1 times and never again? Oh, when the boss, oh, hang on, I need the gargoyle. When the boss does its big, like, its big hit, it destroys the barrier, so the next... So if you fully repair it and then go up after only 1 blast, or 1 begone, sorry, then, then the boss is just gonna bring the barrier down to 0 after you've done the pillars. That's why I only bother putting it up to 30%. Barrier is 0, and that's when you have to use barricade and when you eat. So wait, so you don't go to the back. So when the boss does so after the pillars, you barricade the big hit there. Do you just tank the next begone? Like big 5k to the dome? Fair enough. That was very tight. I almost didn't have dive back in time there. So right after you do the agility, you dive to the next div spot, barricade the big blast, and just tank the rest and eat. Fair enough. Not saying your strat's better. I'm just always up to listening to people's ways of doing this boss. Because if there's a way to speed it up that doesn't take a load of food, I would love to change up my approach. The problem is I'm just not willing to like speed it up at the cost of like turning my 1 food per kill into, you know, nearly 10. Because, like, if I do 1,000 kills at 1 food per kill, which, not saying I can do that. I don't play consistently well enough here to actually do that. But that'd be like 1,000 food for 1,000 KC. Instead of, like, 10,000 if I were to do the strat where you use a pack yak and send all 32 shards at once. I don't know why I didn't cool the pillars down earlier. My brain's like half asleep today. I mean, it's probably just half asleep because I'm at this boss and I'm nearing 300 KC, at which point it's just running the motions, right? Yeah, we're like an hour to another div level. Like 3.5 hours till 80 agility. And then mining is very off. Mining's like 5 hours away or something. I do enjoy how good the XP per hour is at this boss. It also helps that all the skills it's giving you XP per hour or XP in are just like useful skills to get XP in, because training them is otherwise annoying or slow. Or in agility's case, both. Yeah, like I pretty much maximize my health pool before the first pillars. And then I don't need food for the second set of pillars. So I think in terms of food usage, this is pretty much as good as it can get. Other than getting an enhanced Excalibur, which would turn this into basically 0 food. I'm pretty close to enhanced Excalibur. I think the main level I'm missing now is cooking. I also think I have like 1 or 2 quests to do. I need to do Scorpion Catcher, but that's quick. Which I guess also means I need to do Bark Rule. Yeah, with what's it called? With Barricade and Enhanced Excalibur, I could probably if I barricade the big hit, instead of needing to go back to Icflarin and heal up, I could probably just do like 2 food a kill. Plus enhanced Excalibur. And save like 20 seconds or so a kill. My barricade does actually save quite a bit. It's just not enough to be worth going and manually getting the adrenaline to use it. Also, I remember there being a downside to using the eat food ability instead of manually using the food item. I've just not been able to remember what that downside is. So if anyone has any insight as to what that is, please let me know, because it's been bugging me for a while. You repair to 70%? Do you take two begons then, I assume? Bad for combo eats? Oh. I didn't know that, actually. I'd been using it with Sarah Brews for a while. I hadn't noticed an issue there. Oh, you mean like blubber combo eating? Yeah, that makes sense. If you have your food individually keybound, it doesn't matter what order they are in your inventory. But if you like say have eat food bound and like a blue blubber specifically bound, then if the blue blubber is the first thing in your inventory, then you'll try and eat blubber twice instead of combo eating. I don't remember using blubbers in a case where I needed to combo eat with them, though. It was always blubbers and brews. So I don't have a reason to have run into that issue before. $289 KC. We're closing in on 300, which means, well, at 190 we've done. Oh no, sorry, at 290 KC, we've done 120 KC since we started back at this boss. So where's my drop? Damn it! Now we still got a ways to go before we're dry. I can't overstate how I can't overstate how lucky we got getting the scripture as quick as we did. Because that scripture was freaking insane for the account's progress rate. Ah, that was greedy. Wait, why didn't my... Oh, because I got hit. I instinctively teleported even though there was no reason to, but... I was just like, why did my dive go off? And then I was like, low health, dive not doing what I expected it to do, telly. It's like, don't need to telly like that from this boss, but yeah, because I didn't dive in time on the first one, my dive didn't reset, so I don't have it for the second one. Man, that's what I get for greeting one more hit. Always get punished for greeting the one more hit. You know what would be a good idea of mine? If I learnt how many ticks it is between the square appearing and the impact happening. Because a mining swing takes 4 ticks, assuming you've clicked instead of just letting it like naturally just happen. It's 5 ticks if you let it naturally happen. Yeah, like that hits me again because okay, so it's 4 ticks between the indicator appearing and the damage happening. So if it appears and you've literally just clicked to mine, then you're not gonna be able to finish the mining action and dive out. You just need to leave. I think it's longer for the smaller squares though, because the smaller squares do their damage like after the indicator disappears. So I think those might be 5 ticks. I don't know. I don't really have a good measurement for a tick in my brain. It's always easier to measure it with a reference. See what I mean? How it does the damage after the indicator disappears? Like I walked into the spot after the indicator was already gone and got hit by it. Barrier's not built, so we restore that. Need to get a couple more rocks. Okay, scuff kill down. Is it stuffed though? Nope. How much boss KC are we actually at right now? 804. So I need to do 200 more kills of this before I get the Wars Crystal. That dive felt delayed. It didn't feel like it was delayed a whole tick though. That was weird. The thing that always gets me is like, depending on when in a tick you click to like dive or surge or something, can add just like the smallest amount of delay to it that makes it feel inconsistent. Which is noticeable because the ticks are so long. Like if there's basically like a 600 millisecond window, right, for you to put your command in for the next tick. So if you're on like the leading edge of a tick, the game is going to take like 500 milliseconds to do what you just told it to do. But if you're on the, I guess it's the trailing edge at the start. Basically, if you're early in a tick, it takes the game longer to do what you told it to do. The weird thing is it doesn't really matter in game logic, though. Like, if you need to dive on the tick that you told it to dive, it doesn't matter if you do that 500 milliseconds before the tick's processed or 100 milliseconds before. I guess it matters if you have, like, a weird lag spike, because then the 100 millisecond one could be delayed into the next tick. I hate this about banks. If there's any reason to get the Constitution cape, it's to turn that off, where if you dive to the bank chest, then you don't heal for 10 seconds. Wait, what's a Jiao Tok Yit? I'm assuming that's some kind of gem? Oh, he asked me in I like how I was like, oh, I've gotten better at checking clan chat. He asked me in clan chat if I was after the Dowser. I didn't respond. Oops. It's the Zerka necklace upgrade item? Oh, what, for the Amkedge? That doesn't seem like the right name for something that makes a necklace called the Amkedge. Man, it's insane to think that the fastest kills of this boss are done at this point. Like, I've done half the boss, and the fastest kills are already done. And it's not like a combat boss where people can, like, hybrid or just have way better gear. It's actually just the insane amount of, like, shenaniganry you can do with, like, gargoyle scrolls and power bursts. Your PB is 2:34? Pretty sure the world record is just below 2 minutes. Unless that got squashed, because that I remember watching Pup do something like that when the boss came out, but I'm assuming that was with the pillars shenanigan where you could stall mechanics. $292. You know, at least there's something guaranteed when you hit 1,000 KC. For what that's worth. You get a pet recolor at 1,000 KC. The PB is less than a minute because you could smuggle the rocks to a new kill using a yak and just have to jump up once. Okay, but yeah. Like, at least not using bugs like that. I guess the pillar thing was also a bug. They fixed it, therefore it's a bug. If they didn't fix it, then it's not a bug. See Carapac. Does that mean KK is work is intended? KK is definitely a bug. I dived too early. I dived too early and I was just sitting there like, well, I've told the dive to go through, so I'm assuming I'm just like lagging a tick or two at this point. And I was like, wait, no, I clicked it like a second too early, so it was still on cooldown. Because you want to know something stupid? When you press dive, you get a tick to be like, dive here, right? Some reason it gives you a tick even when it's off on cooldown. Honestly, the cursor shouldn't change at all. Like, if dive's not on, if dive's on cooldown, the cursor shouldn't change at all, in my opinion. I'm assuming there's no real way to do that, though. Which bug you thought people had him figured out? It's a joke, because the boss is literally a bug. But yeah, with the dive timing I'm doing, I have like a very narrow window where it's off cooldown, but I'm diving in time to dodge the square. I don't know if I get away with tanking this, but I want to test it. I might not. I might, but I might not. That might have just got me a PB. No, not quite. Not quite. Where'd Doggo? Doggo's already been here. Doggo went to bed. Like the lazy little pom she deserves to be. This might sound like a weird question, by the way, but is there a power shield or something that gives you the shield levels without giving life point bonus? Dog isn't lazy, you're just not paying enough attention to her? No, the dog is lazy. There is. It's called Yeah, I'm not spending runes on it. Use the level 1 shield? You'll get a very short barricade if you do that. Basically, if I reduce my max health, I take less damage. Divine doesn't have a life point bonus? Okay, we're going corp. I think I don't get dive back in time here. Just reset your HP level. Won't that uncomplete Odor of the Devourer? DFS doesn't have one? That might actually be the perfect definition of a power shield, yeah. Since it has an offensive special. Also, I did kind of just figure out that I can just tank this hit instead of needing to repair the barrier. It's debatable how much of a time save it is to do that. Like, if it allows me to finish mining this rock, like, if it allows me to use the spec at 6 in this bar, and also finish mining this rock consistently, then it's worth just tanking it. But I don't know if that's consistent. What the heck is this song? Paranoia by Heartsteel. Oh, it looks like it's a League of Legends song, which is why Gig would like it. I don't think I've heard this one before. Another Moonstone? I thought the gems were both 1 in 100. Okay, not quite 1 in 100. But the gems are very, very, very rare. And I've had 6 of them. The gems are about 1 in 82? Yeah, those moonstones are not. Well, let's just say those moonstones are about 2/3 as rare as a unique. So, and if you combine the onyx and the moonstone into one thing, etc., etc., then getting 6 onyxes or moonstones is like, you'd expect 6 of those gems combined every like 2 drops. So my luck on the gems has been kind of insane. Oh, I'm getting hit by that. Oh, what the? I looked up and it said 5. I'm just dead here, yeah. I looked up and it said 5, and then I go, okay, I'm about to hit the button, and it's suddenly firing off. Man, my brain just turns off at this boss. Like, you start chilling out and, like, being a bit less, being a bit less locked in because it's, you know, it's a safe boss, so you don't need to, because it's a safe death, you don't need to sweat playing it perfectly. And then you miss something by one tick, and then it just all starts falling apart. People are standing in a queue to kill Huey? I mean, that makes sense. You remember the old Lesser Demon queues? If you queue jumped the Lesser Demon, I'm pretty sure you went on some kind of blacklist. I don't know who was maintaining that blacklist, but you went on it. Yeah, again, I don't know why I bothered repairing the barrier. I think I just want to try a few kills just tanking that hit. Although, can I tank the hit if I don't get as much corruption off of that shard? Or do I end up eating? Yeah, like this time it was definitely not worth it because I've not actually avoided any mechanics as a result of it. You double the drop rate at Raksha. Are you going for something specific, or are you just farming it for a drop? Okay, I can confirm your luck does not scale with how low you let your health go. Oh, you're doing it for log. At least going for a log, you got the time for your luck to kind of even out. Ugh. Okay. I'm gonna stretch my legs real quick and go use the restroom. So I'm gonna play a 1 minute 30 ad while we do so. Then we should not get ads for like 40-50 minutes or something after that, I think. So yeah, something like that. So be right back. God damn, my party is on full display. Okay, ad break's about to end. Anything super interesting in the chest? I mean, all the battle staves I've been disassembling for powerful comps are almost fully restocked. Otherwise kind of standard stuff. Yeah, pretty much just standard. Good luck on the gems. Unfortunately, not the best ratio of gems. Like, you don't need that many moonstones. Having more onyxes is better than having more moonstones. Wiki says 1 in 50? What, to roll on the drop table at Raksha? Like the rare drop table? That does sound a little bit low. Are there non-log / broadcast drops on that table that you can get instead of getting one of the logs? Okay, here we can definitely just tank the... What's it called? Here we can just definitely tank the Begone. So what we'll do is we'll, instead of surging over there, we'll just surge straight to this, to the shard. It'd be even better if it was already ready to mine. Because if it was already ready to mine, then we would, get a 1 tick quicker mining swing on it. I was about to say, am I... Yeah, I'm fine. I will get the, I will get dive back before Rotten Surfer. Although the idea here is that I don't get Rotten Surfer. Which... looking a little tight on that front. I mean, we got it. That speeds up my kills a bit, actually, if I can keep pulling that off. Like, shaving 10 seconds off every kill adds up. So let's see if I can get that consistently. Boots are 1 in 130, the other 4 uniques are 1 in 325. Are they all on the same table? I mean, the latent offering from here is unique, but it's not the not in the same table as the main 4 uniques. I've heard this name before, but I've not heard this song before. Like, I've heard the name Ryan Mack before. I just don't know where from. Yeah, this is an easy... We're just gonna tank the Begone this time. And we can also finish... we can also finish siphoning that. Ooh. That was a little low on the health there at the end. I was one tile short of getting the speedier mining swing. Oh well. It's not quite how it works. So for items to share a drop table, the way they Jesus Christ, mate. Hand kind of spasmed out there. But when we refer to items as sharing a drop table, it means that when you kill the boss, rather than rolling for those items just as part of the main drop table, there's an entry on the main drop table that is like a, you know, that is to get a rare drop, basically. And then when you hit that, it then rolls for one of the uniques on that table. So on this boss, the it's a 1 in 120 when you kill it to get a unique, and then it rolls 1 in 4 for the for each unique. But the latent offering is a separate 1 in 75. Did I say 75? It's like 70. It's 70 something. And when you get a latent offering, it replaces, like, so the boss rolls your commons, right? So it just rolls the common table 4 times. Then it rolls for a latent offering, and if you get one, it replaces one of the commons. And it also separately does a 1 in 120 roll for the unique table. So that's what we mean by, like, stuff being on the same table. The wiki says there's a 1 in 50 chance to roll the unique table. There you go, then. Do I have any uniques here yet? Yeah, we have a Memory Dowser and a Scripture of Elidness. Not a Memory Dowser, sorry. Runic Atuna and a Scripture of Elidness. If we had a Memory Dowser, I wouldn't still be here. Nope. Prioritizing east-west movement, that was close. Oh, I am not getting much benefit at all this kill from tanking the big hit. That's kind of sad. That little movement faux pas of mine just threw away any benefit. The latent offering is considered a secondary drop, not a unique. Yeah, but it's in the log. It does a broadcast. So if you didn't know exactly how the loot mechanism functioned at this boss, you would think it was a unique. Oh god. What? Since when do those do damage when they explode? I thought they just kicked you off. Well, that's a shame. Butler is so nice, you're 71 Herblore with no potions made? Wait, how is he getting you Herblore XP? You feel like this boss has so many random damage hits? I mean, that's not really a random damage hit, it's just you don't very often fall down from the, what's it called? Fall down from the pillar, so I've never known that it actually does damage. You get XP from him making unfinished potions? Oh. Okay. You don't know if you ever use the latent offerings, they seem very meh. They are terrible. Like, even making broad arrows, they're not worth it. You're better off with the, what's it called? You're better off with all the head parts than the extra XP. Closing in on 84 divination this kill. 115k to go on the agility, so we're about 3 hours off of that. Oh, come on. That's really bad. Oh, for... The fact that it ticked up after I pressed the button is really freaking annoying. Like, I pressed the button when it was at 6, and then it just... Next tick went up to 7 anyway. You're just now noticing the gargoyle? Gives like an invisible 12 mining level boost, which seems to make an impact. Like, I notice when I don't have it. Man, I'm pretty sure I've lost more time trying to do the quicker method now than it will save me, even if I pull it off for the rest of the kills at this rate. Yeah, it feels really inconsistent how many ticks between this going up each time. Like, I've not been able to get a good feel for it. Like, I swear sometimes I look up and it's at 5, and then I look up again and it's immediately at 7. As if it's been, like, no time on 6. That was nice and quick. Man, am I gonna even have enough time this time? Feels really tight again. A couple lucky crits would do it. Oh, yeah, if it looked like I was clicking weird compared to my mining animation there, my mining animation was off by a tick for some reason. I was getting the progress like a tick after hitting the rock. Hey, we actually got a PB that time. Another 1.2 seconds. Could probably get a sub free if we added in a barricade at some point. Trying to go for faster kills is like one of the ways to actually try and make this boss a little more fun. But like screwing it up and wasting like 3 to 4 minutes of your time feels pretty bad. It's interesting how punishing this boss is for a skilling boss. If you stall an Ember Staff spec at wars and release into Smoke Cloud Vom Bomb, you'll PB more. Wait, I'm supposed to be bringing the Ember Staff? Why did no one tell me? Oh wow, that was actually super quick P1. Okay, like you you all saw that. But those clicks were perfectly fine. I click the boss and then it jumps like a second later. Man, getting a lag spike literally during that pillar, during those pillars feels so bad. Boss sucks, more 11. It's just so freaking like, it's so tight on the timings of some things here. There's like well, there's like some leeway, but every time I get like the jumps like delaying by 1 tick, it's never just one of the jumps that delays by 1 tick, right? It always ends up being 2 of them. And when it's 2 of them, it means it takes you 6 ticks instead of 4 to do the jumps. So like, ideal scenario, it takes 4 ticks to do the jumps. If you do it in 4 ticks, you get 25%. 5 ticks, that's the leeway. You get 25% still. 6 ticks, 15%. Fortunately, with that new method of doing this, we're still able to kill it, even if we screw up the pillars once. Which is actually super nice. And Connor JD, thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate that. Gate may be the boss you're least looking forward to getting log on as a main. I think as a main, the commons might not be very good. As an iron, they're amazing. As a main, I think their GP value probably doesn't carry you for the many hours between uniques. This boss is like 8 hours per unique, just to set expectations. Like 7.5 to 8 hours, depending on how quick your kills are. Yeah, and then there's Croesus. Croesus is what, 8 kills an hour? Croesus is kind of goated. I enjoy Croesus more than I enjoy Gate, and the commons are kind of sick, yeah. You're at 600 KC and missing the memory dowser, the only thing you started this boss for. Yeah, I got lucky. The first time I came to this boss on this account, I was after the what's it called? I was after the scripture, and I got that in about 170 kills. But now we're back for the dowser, and I feel like we're about to pay for that. Does Gate drop Star Bloom? I don't think so. Wait. Oh, hang on. I'm not supposed to randomly tank that. I just completely brain farted on needing to cool the pillars. Whoops. You got Dowser in 27 KC. You know, Fizok, I'm gonna give you a pass because I like you. But now's not the... No, I'm kidding. We enjoy other people's good fortune here. To be honest, I'm glad I have the Runic Tuner already. Because if I got the Memory Dowser and didn't have the Runic Tuner, I don't know if I would keep going for the Runic Tuner. Or if I would just suck up doing blood runes for my pouches. But since I already have the Attuner, I'm not gonna not get the Dowser. If it makes you feel better, you wish you had the other uniques. Sir, you're an Iron Man. That Dowser is gold dust to you. When's the next video coming out? I am trying to give myself a little bit of a head start over the episode, because episode 3 ends with us equipping the Ember Staff, which happened relatively recently. And also I want to start working on archaeology as the AFK while I edit it. So I'm scripting it. Rax is working on the thumbnail. But the editing room is still in boxes, let's say. We're not that far off of what's it called? We're not that far off of starting archaeology at this point. I guess I could just go stupidly dry at gate and get stuck here for a while. That would be a slight snag in the plan. We need shonen manga pacing for your series. Episode 4, get the Dows. Episode 5 is getting decentish gear. Episode 6, you're holding a Fasoa. You know, I'd say, are you referencing like One Piece's pacing with that? But One Piece, it would be like episode 27. I'm getting the memory dowser. More CSM and Jujutsu Kaisen? The heck is CSM? Oh, right, yeah. I get you. I've just not heard it, what's it called? Initialized as that. Yeah, my episode pacing is like the opposite of One Piece. I have no time for filler clips. Frio1 KC. We have passed the something 300. There's no significance to that number. It's round. Aesthetically pleasing. Hi, Doris. You assume the answer we know, but watching ReZero? I have not watched anything in ages. Anime-wise. I still want to watch Freer in Season 2, but I'm waiting until Gig wants to watch it as well. What? I don't want to watch it on my own, because then I can't enjoy it with you. So I just gotta wait until you want to watch it. This is a scuffed kill already. Frieren is goated. Gig and I have watched season 1. It's just we're not got around to watching season 2 yet. We will do though eventually.
It takes me a while to actually like get in the mood to like start a series or a movie or something. I don't know why. It just does.
It's fine. When you want to watch it, we'll watch it. Yeah, this is
like, throw any sort of internet drama at me and I'll be there. But it's like anything else, it just takes me forever now.
Yeah, we're doing this kill the slow way. It started off. Wait, it started off slow because the gargoyle was gone. How did I not even notice? We lost our Rocky boy. Shame about the delay for season 3 and the manga being on hiatus in the middle of a very important arc. I'm assuming if it's on the hiatus in the middle of a very important arc, that's probably IRL for the mangaka. Man, that word does not come out of my.
So I'm justified.
What do you mean you're justified?
I'm justified. Because like, as soon as we watch it and we finish it, it's gonna be like fuck knows how long until we actually get to see the rest of it. And then by that time, I would have forgotten.
Health of the author, indefinite hiatus for now. That's sad.
Yes.
We pray for recovery. You hate dying over and over and over again, trying to do hard mode Zuck for the first time. But you gotta get it done and get better at it. I mean, this is coming from a hardcore, so like, oh, hang on. Oh, I'm so dead. Yeah. I didn't realize the barrier had no. That kill was so slow because we didn't have the. Gargoyle that I just. Yeah, that if you wanted a kill to basically prove why the gargoyle was actually doing something, there you go. Like, I wasn't even making mistakes until that massive screw up at the end. We just were doing less damage to the rocks. Man, blowing a kill right at the end feels so bad. Like, the amount of times I've done that, I must have lost like 5 or 6 KC by it. That I would have had on top of what I've already got. Yeah, like if I went to hard mode Karapak or something, and I just went in there and was like, oh, I don't have a Calg. I'm just tellying at that point, like I'm not going, oh, I don't have a Calg, I'll just get through the kill. I'm just tellying. Yeah, this boss is really punishing if you start slacking at it. But it's not dangerous, so it doesn't really. It's the same kind of thing as doing normal mode Sanctum as well. Because you have all the like signs of life that you get for free there, and you basically like dying doesn't even cost you the kill, let alone count as an actual death. You just end up falling asleep doing it. But it's like even on normal mode, if you fall asleep trying to kill Nakatri, you're just gonna get hit by stuff. Yo, what's up, Silenced? Any drops today? No, sir. Last drop was about 170 KC. We're up to just over 300 now. Well, actually, we haven't had any drops at all since coming back to Gate. I got the scripture and stopped my first session because I got the thing I needed. And we're now back because I have 200 charges in my charge pouch, and a dowser would be very appreciated. Wait, is this going to be another PB? Ooh, that's tight. It is not a PB. I think that might have tied my PB. You got your agility to 90 and div to 99 here on the iron. It's so good. That is a lot of kills. I think I did the math that it's like 1,200 kills to go from 80 to like 94 or something. No, it's 800 kills, sorry, to go from like 80 to 94. So going all the way to 99 is kind of crazy. The agility is very appreciated, though. We're gonna get the requirement for the light within knocked out. Actually, we're almost there, because we also need to do Fate of the Gods before we can do the light within, and I think that gives like 75k agility XP. Got like 1k and 2 dowses. Got a bit addicted. First boss you're actually good at. I feel that. I mean, I'm no good at it, but I feel what you mean there. Huh. Is that the first time I've seen this not have the first square? Latent offerings are so troll. It's troll that they're a broadcast, yeah. Like, if they didn't broadcast, I'd probably just, you know, they'd just be any other, like, uncommon drop, right? But the fact that they broadcast and also take away one of the commons, which are good, but like the actual commons from this place are good. Just feels kind of troll. Like you just send out a broadcast saying, "Hey, I'm suffering at gate." We might not make this one this time. That was a really unlucky rock there. Like, I think I need, like, 2 crits in a row to press the button. And it went up to 7 as I clicked it anyway. Yeah, I just need to... Yeah, I just need to accept that I'm getting a slower kill hit. Big sad. Wait, she put rocks? Does Defender work as a power shield? It doesn't. Defenders have half level for the purpose of using defensives. So you'd have the same problem of using a low level shield of having a short barricade. Gate's not very fun for you, Silenced? You're not looking forward to camping this boss? Wait, I thought you got the Dowser. I remember you mentioned this boss in an episode. And I remember seeing pictures of drops. Was that just like you getting the boss and like unlocking the boss and explaining the drops? Or did you actually get any? You just can't stand Gate anymore. 600 KC scripture and free prayer codexes or codices. Yeah, it's pretty rough. It's for the new game with me? Wait, what? What's for... Wait, huh? Ah, that was a tick too slow to run away. I mean, that should only cost us extra food usage. It shouldn't slow down the kill. Why am I not mining? That was just random. Like, my character just took a few ticks to start mining again for no reason. I need to eat or I'm gonna... Yeah, there it is. There was the tick that I was worried about. Do I play this for good luck or bad luck? If I get bad luck, I eat more food. If I get good luck, I just do the kill in normal time. Silence saying he doesn't want to camp the gate again. Okay, I'm sorry. I still don't get it. Yeah, I'm not getting this in time. I just need to play the mechanic. That mining is so clunky. What the heck? I'm pretty sure I just swung twice and didn't actually mine either time there. So what you're saying is I'm an idiot. I mean, Silenced is also playing a hardcore. Not feeling. Gimme, you're not invited, mate. I think the Gim dream is dead. From what I've heard, Chev is an old school gamer now. Got True Trim on the RS3 and needs something to do. Not True Trim, sorry. Maybe he should go for True Trim. It would definitely give him something to do. I'm not getting that in time. I need to just cancel it. Jim Chunkman starting in Centerston. You know, I could actually see something along those lines being interested, like a short Gim series sticking like Rax and Shev's silence to myself, and Kristen if we can get hold of her, but I think she's busy IRL. Just like sticking us in a small area with like access to barely any resources, and then having to like manage a kill at a boss or something. That'd be cool as like a short series. I don't even know if it'd be a series. That's the kind of thing I'd edit into one episode. Then again, I'm bad at the whole YouTube game. Supposed to milk things for at least like 2-3 episodes, right? You feel bad for one of your chunkers? As in, you have a Gim? You have a group of Gim chunkers, or someone who's doing a one chunk? He has the longest YouTube series. But he's been stuck at DKs for a long time. Wait, is this the guy that started in Sears? Oh, what's his name? For some reason the name Frey is stuck in my head. But I don't know if that's his name. Oh, Yoni. Why the heck is Frey stuck in my head? He's one of the old school chunkers, isn't he? Chunk Yoni definitely ringing some bells. Frey is the old school. Oh, the Canifis one? RS3 Canifis or old school Canifis? Old school, okay. One chunker I've been enjoying watching is Mr. Smash, or Captain Smash, or Chunk Smash. However you know him as. Because he did an Iron Man series before, right? He's gone into it with a bit of editing experience in his belt. So like a lot of issues I notice with people that just dive straight into a chunk account is that it takes a few videos to actually get a feel for editing and like what your editing style is gonna be and all that kind of stuff, right? So a lot of people, their first episode will be very like their first video ever will be kind of light touch. They won't have had a few things figured out yet. And I find that quite a few people that just jump straight into something big end up running into that problem of like their first episode. Like the concept's great and they stick to the grind. But the first episode is like, because it's their first ever video, or one of their first ever videos, It's not quite got that polish that an episode 1 really needs. I think even Limpwort had this in, what's it called? In old school. It's just he was like the first ever, so he kind of went nuts based on that alone. Or like the first ever extreme, sorry. But I remember, like, because I noticed that, and I had the idea for like Path basically before I did any before I did anything on YouTube. But I was like, okay, I don't think I have the that was close. Oh, that was very close. Almost just threw that kill away at the last second. Maybe I don't do that again in the future. But yeah, so basically I just put the idea away in the back of my head and was like, okay, what can I do as a series that isn't too complicated and just lets me like practice making progression videos, because that was what Path was gonna be, right? It was gonna be bossing dot progression. I hadn't really come up with a name or anything at that point. It was basically just stick all the bosses in a list and progress through them. So I ended up just like, well, I'm gonna need a main account to do that with, and Naira 4 at the time was still an Iron Man. So my choices were de-iron Naira 4 and just go straight into Path, or I could make a main account and then do like a, you know, a building a main series, which I literally just called it that. And then use that account to do it with. I didn't realize just how many untradeable progression pieces there were in RS3, and realized how much I would be decimating that new main account to use it for the series. So I then ended up de-ironing Naira 4 anyway. We're doing a slower kill this time. Had some bad luck on that, on these two rocks, so I'm over here late. Actually, maybe not. I can siphon a bit longer than I originally thought. Speaking of Smash, you think a new video is going to come out soon? Ooh. It's late and you gotta go to sleep. Have fun. Good night, Raga. Yeah, that's part of the reason why for this hardcore series, I just made the first episode something insane progression-wise. And then now it's just kind of like, hey, I actually enjoy editing the longer form more than I enjoy the diary of clip style that I was doing before with the previous iron. So now I'm sticking to this. Where am I using my barricade? I'm not currently using barricade. I don't have an adrenaline source, so It's not worth the time to go hit a dummy to get it. Also, you really think KT are gonna win Worlds this year? Trying to remember if they've ever won it. Yes, of course. Wait, is SKT just KT now? No, okay, it is. Okay, I am thinking of the right. I am thinking of the right guys. Yeah, because KT used to be KT Rolster, right? And then, okay, SKT is now a T1. I haven't followed League properly since about Dyrus's retirement. So... Never heard of the Greater Demon Berserker safe spot until watching your series. TY for this? Wait. Oof. That was almost a huge blunder. Also, it hasn't made it into a video yet, has it? Or do you mean the previous Iron Man series? Ah, okay, yeah. Wait. You can stand on this tile? That's new. You just got 190 Greater Demon task? Strap in, you're gonna be there for a while. With a Sun Spirit's like 30 kills an hour. Is this gonna be a PB? I don't... it's gonna be very close. New PB at 1.2 seconds. For KC 308. The fact that I'm getting close to 3 minutes without barricade feels pretty good, actually. And I'd say I'm still using low food usage, but not when I eat a, not when I eat a square, I'm not. Using tier 70 death dealer with tier 80 weapons? Oh yeah, the execution will help. For sure. Once you get 90 slay, you can also get a, if you've done 3 of Raptor's, special assignments, and you put the final trophy in the guardhouse, it has a perk that causes your ultimates to have a chance to just insta-kill their target. Which was kind of cracked for Greater Demon Berserkers. Like, you just pull out range, throw a dead shot at them, and The dot ticks would sometimes just insta-kill it. You have all the special tasks done, but not 90 yet? Yeah, I'm pretty much in the same boat. Wait, oh, there's no barrier strength. Goodbye, cruel world. Oh, we lived. We shouldn't have lived, but we did. Are these safe deaths? Yeah, they are. If it wasn't a safe death, that wouldn't have been a goodbye, cruel world. That would have been a telly. I'm too chill for almost dying? Nah. It's safe deaths here. When we actually do dangerous bosses, my I think my number of hours of doing the boss in a row will be much more limited than having done this boss for 4 hours so far today. I don't think this is a kill. Nope. There we go. Well, that was messy. Yeah, how long have we been live? Because I pretty much almost went straight here. We've been live like 4.5 hours. I mean, it took me less than I was here half an hour into the stream for sure. So I've been doing this for more than 4 hours. I think when it comes to doing stuff like Sanctum, Rax, etc. Well, Rax is even more different. I think I'm gonna limit myself on Enrage when it comes to Rax. On the previous Iron, because I wasn't a hardcore, I just spammed 300s, and oh my god, that is a quick way to lose the hardcore. Literally, like, one distracted for 1 second and kaboom. You know, I best not get too comfortable with almost dying. Because then when I do go to a dangerous boss, that's gonna be, not not something to be comfortable about. Wait, why am I not siphoning? Oh man, I could have swore I clicked it. Did I click walk instead? Oh boy, I clicked the fourth pillar too soon. This kill's an absolute mess, ain't it? I think I just need to power through and do this way anyway. You know what? Nah. Yeah, I'm not meeting that, so there's no point using a load of food. Yeah, like I'd have to mine this all before. Never mind, I did make it. Color me surprised. Can dinos be safe spotted? Yeah, there's a it's a bit of an awkward safe spot because you have to stand out of the safe spot to get the dino to actually path towards you, and then you step into the safe spot as it gets closer, and then the dino doesn't run away. But if you're standing in the safe spot when you attack the dino, then it will just leash away from you. Any droppers? No, sir. No, sir. Our log is exactly... Well, okay, I guess our log is 2 latent offerings more than we were at 170 KC. But I'm not counting those. Those can screw off. Those cost me commons that are more valuable than them. Would I barricade here? Would I barricade that first hit? Or would I barricade something later in the fight? I'd need to play around with that. Because I could make this first bit very, very fast by barricading that. Only one tick lost, but I can't tell if I was just slow to click. The thing is, it's like a 600 millisecond window after your character starts moving. It's not something you just click too late. Well, this was a pretty perfect example of this kill. I called the pillars a little late, but oh, hang on, is that actually going to be enough? Yeah, it is. Okay. Whew. I clicked the boss too soon, so I screwed myself. Yeah, 311.4 is like a consistent time that I've seen. Like I've seen that number like four times or so. So that seems to be the time this method should take. Which is a pretty good time without Cade, I think. Also, only a tier 80 pickaxe as well. Don't know how much difference tier 100 one would make. But I assume a decent amount. The perks don't matter. The fact I'm using a Bayonet pick instead of an Imcando doesn't matter. Because none of the perks do anything to the rocks beyond the barrier. You haven't done gate in a long time? Is that you don't have any idea about kill times, or? You know that you ate a lot of food when you went here? You probably used the Beast of Burden method then. The Beast of Burden method takes a good chunk of food. That was close. I think I was a tick from getting splattered there. If you eat one of the squares, this becomes a lot trickier because you not only take some damage, you also heal the boss a bit, and you gain corruption stacks, which in turn means more damage. I think we're getting a PB here. Or maybe yeah, we should be getting a PB here. Did I out myself or got the auto alker? I've out everything myself so far. 3-second PB for a 307.2 and an Onyx as the reward for that. Lovely. Oh, I made it. Oh, I wasn't in combat. Good, good, good. I always make this mistake of diving to the bank chest. If you're in combat, then it keeps you in combat and stops you healing for another 10 seconds. Until you have the hit point scape anyway. But yeah, I've not built the auto alker or anything yet. As alluded to with the lack of invention charges I have, my machines are also out of charges. Damn, this first rock was real bad luck. I probably could have got a siphon or two off on this before before moving us away as well. What drop am I here for? The classic Iron Man one. We're after the Dowser now. First time we were here, we were after the scripture. Now it's time for the Dowser. Gonna need to siphon a little longer to make up the time here. Why am I not landing in front of the gate? I'm landing at the 4th pillar now. Before I had the Dowser? No, I've gotten a tuna and the scripture. I might have misspoken at some point and called the tuna the Dowser. They look the same, just one's got red dye, one's got blue. Man, this has been some real bad luck this run, and we're still on track. Got that method down to a T now, I think. We just a pickaxe upgrade basically would seal the deal. I mean, also using Cade would make quite the difference. Like, if I were to Cade the first... What's it called? The first Begone? I might actually make that my, my Cade when we start using it. I'd have to start bringing less food, but that shouldn't be a problem. But if I Cade that first Begone, then I can stay up here and just be siphoning that while it's going off. So that means I can be done with this sooner. And be moving over to that shard. And fully siphon it and be able to mine it a little bit before the pillars come down. Then I just go back, heal up, and I don't think I get dive back in time here. That was a very late dive. Yeah, if I could, like, mine 2 rocks off of this, that would... Oh. I'm an idiot. Didn't press the button. Because I was too busy thinking about what I would do if I had Cade. You don't have Cade. Stop thinking about it. Did your first hard mode Zuck not perfect and got a Magma Tempest? Huge. Big grats, big grats. If you're using magic, then that probably feels real good. Honestly, even with that mistake, the it cost me a couple pieces of food, but didn't really slow me down much. Went for the melee route, might sell it and upgrade melee further. Not a bad idea. Wait, did you melee hard mode Zuck as your first hard mode? Oh. No, you did it with Necro. Fair enough. Fair. I was gonna say, that's a... If you did it with melee as your first hard mode, that would have been metal as fuck. Necro's your safe style right now? That makes sense. I imagine that's the case for a lot of people. And it's already 10 o'clock. This evening has absolutely flown by. I think we're gonna be able to get a mine on this as well. Maybe not. I need to get the corruption off before I tick down. Oh, I didn't have a... Didn't have dive off cooldown. Whoops. Can I still tank this? I might have to eat. Yeah, I'm gonna have to eat. Well, this isn't gonna be enough, so I'm gonna have to go get one rock and... Oh yeah, the boss healed as well. Well, that was a little bit scuffy. Even my scuff kills though are like 315 now. Just changing things ever so slightly, cleaning things up a tad. It's all It's all adding up. I don't know what room there is left for improvement, though, because if I literally miss, like, 1 or 2 ticks doing it this way, I get kind of screwed. There's also a bit of RNG involved. Doesn't seem like as much RNG as I expected. Like, the amount of times I actually have to revert to the slower method. Got anything yet? Not tonight, no. Got loads of gems, like onyxes and moonstones, but no uniques. You know, I just realized I'm not getting divination fragments from this. I get the mining fragments, but not the divination ones. That's kind of a shame. The divination ones are more useful at this point. Oh, yeah, get out of the way. Oh, you can't. Wait, what? Huh? I've been able to dive through that rock before. Was it specifically like going from one side of it to the other that's the problem? Like, can you only go diagonal? Like, I've gone from that tile to that tile before. Well, on the note of the reverting to the slower kill speed. Bug report it? What, the drop rate or not getting divination fragments? Because the divination activity here hardly counts as divination. It gives divination XP, but it's like doesn't give fragments, can't fill urns. Actually, I don't know if mining the shards can fill urns either, to be honest. Yeah, I cleared less corruption, so I might have to eat here. Just do it for safety, no point losing a kill at this point. Yeah, I was trying to look at my gemstone golem fragments. I'm at 7,100. So I can almost make a... I can almost finish the magic golem outfit now. 339's your fastest? I think our PB is now 307.4? 307.2. You need ancient summoning? The gargoyle makes more of a difference than I thought it would. Like, I remember loads of people saying, oh, the gargoyle doesn't really make a difference unless you're going to use scrolls and stuff. But then every time I've, like, not had the gargoyle, like, even when I've not noticed that I've not had the gargoyle, I've then noticed that it's way slower. Well, not way slower, but, you know, noticeably slower. To the point of making the method I'm currently doing not possible, actually. You just kind of geeked out, saw the arena for Gate is the Millennium Puzzle? You mean a pyramid? No, it has the top as well. Oh, what, like the little... the hook for the chain. $78 health might have been cutting it a little bit tight there, huh? Is this going to be another PB? Ooh, this might be that 307 just again. No, a 304.8. Another PB of 2.4 seconds. I'm getting closer and closer to getting a sub 3 without Cade. And only using one piece of food, I guess I should clarify. I'm not using the Beast of Burden method. I'm not eating like 12 food a kill. And I'm still almost getting it to sub 3. That, like, at that point, that kill was like pure luck, right? I was lucky on this first stone, which meant I could transmute this more before I had to dive and surge back. Which then meant I could get all but like one progress on this before the Rotten Suffer happened. So I was able to then spend the second part of Rotten Suffer traveling across the arena. So like that was literally stars aligning kind of pull, I think. I don't know if it's possible for me to get a better PB than that without changing something. Like, I don't even know if this is going to be any quicker because of the second Rotten Suffer being around this, Would have to be a very thin chain. It's much, the loop for the chain is much bigger on the Millennium Puzzle. Yeah, even this kill where I got over here even earlier. If the second Rotten Suffer didn't go to this kill might have actually been even quicker. You enjoy your geeking out. Yeah, not gonna get a sub 3 there. Not quite a PB either. It's like 1 tick slower than the previous kill. 1 or 2 ticks even. It feels good to see improvements without like changing gear, because that could, like, if you see improvements without changing gear, the only thing is, cool, I got better at the boss. At some point though, can I get better at getting drops? I am approaching the third drop rate. It's not really a threshold, it doesn't do anything, but 360 is the is triple drop rate. Also, I can definitely make the magic golem outfit now. That was... That misclick cost me a bit of time there. Also, I could see the agility level only 60k off. Which means we now have the, what's it called? We now have the agility requirement for Light Within, because the remaining XP will come from Fate of the Gods. Do I even get to skip this mechanic? Yeah, I do. Not even close to a PB, but still good kill times. Ah, you son of a... It's the third of one of those. Not the third one in total, that's our 5th one in total, but it feels awful because you lose commons. You lose commons getting that. What can you do with it? So there's a necklace that you get as a reward for the quest that gives you 3% fletching and crafting XP for no cost. That amulet turns that 3% into 10%, but in exchange, it But in exchange, it destroys anything you make. So you get 7% more XP, but you destroy everything you make. There we go. One magic golem outfit made. Has no benefit over the sapphire outfit we were wearing before, by the way. The sapphire outfit had 5% crit chance. This also has 5% crit chance. Also, we're at 833 boss kills. That is going up kind of slow. A Dren crystal would be pog. Wrong, it has 2 extra colors. I mean, I guess. Is that a benefit? The icons kind of look like spew. Like crayon spew. Sorry, didn't hear. Oh, when you from the quest that unlocks the boss, you get an amulet that increases your crafting and fletching XP by 3% for no extra cost. The latent offering lets you turn that amulet into either a fletching amulet or a crafting amulet that increases that to 10% in exchange for destroying everything that you make. So you get 7% more base XP from crafting or fletching, but you destroy everything that you make. The icons are just made by taking a picture of the model at a certain angle, aren't they? Actually, this one doesn't look like that. I don't know. I don't know how how the invent icons for the magic golem outfit were done. Doesn't look like the standard way. Use less thing it is. Use less thing. I mean, just use the 3% amulet. I'm assuming that's what you mean. Just use the 3% amulet. No reason to... Like, even making broad arrowheads, which are, like, the least useful thing you can either fletch or craft, you're still better off just disassembling broad arrows for head parts. You think your iron's finally got enough capital to unlock Soul Split? Absolutely huge. Once I get Scavenging 4, I'm gonna go to Vyres and get the tier 95 curses. But I'm not bothering with Vyres pre-scavenging. I should what's it called? Just take those 2 out of this. Also, the scale of the top of this place is kinda wonky now I think about it. Like, you think about how big this place has gotta be for it to have, you know, the 3 boss rooms in that you fight the other bosses. This roof seems a little small. What the? Okay, I guess we're not moving. One slow kill it is, I guess. I get the magic golem outfit and suddenly my kills become worse. Confirmed magic golem outfit worse than sapphire golem outfit? How did that happen again? That's happened twice this kill, where I've clicked to move, and instead of moving, my character's just stopped doing divination and stayed still. Like, once I'm going insane, twice is like, what the heck? Yeah, I don't think we're skipping this mechanic, so... Oh, hang on, what the heck? That disappeared before I walked into it. Well, now we need to take a, more stones up with us. Absolute travesty of a kill. Do I know the definition of insanity? I'm feeling the definition of insanity right now. I mean, our character must be insane, right? Because we're just killing the same bosses over and over and over again and expecting different drops. And then we get the same drops. $320, by the way, so we're in this, like, segment, I guess, of doing gate. We're up to... what's it called? We're up to 150 KC. So, I've almost doubled my KC. And I've definitely not doubled my uniques. Is the Runic Attuna worth it for an Iron Man? It is very good for XP and making rune pouches. You got your Dowser at 803 KC. I'm kind of expecting a similar length of grind here. You pray I don't suffer the same fate? I mean, there's 4 uniques, right? So to get an unduplicated set of them is probably around about 1,000 kills. Well, when I say an unduplicated set, I mean like a full set of all 4. Including the fact that you will get duplicates. This is not going to be a PB, but it's close. Was a decent kill. Free 22. Free 22. Man. You know the guy with the diamonds meme? My first session at Gate, where we got the attuner and the attuner and the scripture, was definitely the inverse of that, where we got all the diamonds and then stopped right as the diamonds stopped. The closer I get to 360 is basically just me internally going, oh god, I'm actually close to going dry at this boss. Because at least what I've found is when you go dry, it tends to be all the way, not just a little bit. At least until 360, I'm not dry yet. Man, that started off really good, but I made a little fumble there that cost me some siphoning time. I'm probably gonna need to eat another piece of food. I always keep wanting to dive the first square up there, and it's like I just can't. I don't have it back, right? I use dive to get to the rock, and it's not gonna come back by the time the first square appears. Yeah, this kill started out pretty good, and then just turned into a fumble session. The slouching is the slouching is getting to my spine for sure. Oh. Ugh. Okay, let's sit up straight. Ugh. The amount of slouching going on then there was basically the summary of this boss. The grind doesn't help that the boss isn't particularly fun. I mean, I don't like how RNG it is. Like, the mining crits make a huge impact. Also, it feels kind of like when it comes to PBs here, it feels very not fixed. How do I say it? Like there's a finite point you can reach, and then you're just kind of there's not really much way of getting past that because like you can't do more mining damage. You can't do more siphoning damage without. I mean, you could start adding more like resources. I could start using gargoyle scrolls. I think I would absolutely plow through gargoyle scrolls if I started using them here. But like the difference between me getting like a 304 and a 311 or whatever is like entirely RNG, although that was an interesting error. I just completely spaced out and didn't deal with the mechanic. Yeah, you could. I can tell I'm starting to tire out a little bit. But that rotten sulfur was incredibly lucky. Not a single one went to the rock I was mining. So I guess that completely made up the misplay. $324. I don't remember how many we started at today. But I've got to have done like 80 kills or something. I feel like I've almost done an entire... Well, actually, yeah, I've done 2/3 of a drop rate worth of kills today, right? If I've done 80. I'd have to go for another 3 hours or so, I think, to make it a full drop rate in one evening. It is 1 in 8 hours is just fucking... It's work here, I gotta say. I think rough napkin math basically says that getting 4 uniques here is about the about a similar amount of effective hours like fighting the boss as doing hard mode Carapac for a Fasoa. So assuming you went on rate for 4 uniques, got no duplicates, then getting all the uniques from this boss takes us about as long as getting a Fasoa. That's actually nuts. Yeah. Oh, for... On the note of nuts, I'm stupid. I'm gonna start restoring the barrier to 60% at the start, just because I keep doing that. Yeah, thank you very much for the follow, Strawberry. Appreciate that. Yeah, I'm if I'm about to be a bit less yappy, I apologize, but it is getting late here. So a little bit quieter for the neighbors. Oh, we just get a dowser here, right? No? No? Okay. I see how it is. This boss really sucks it out of you? I mean, I've just... It's more that, like, I've nearly been up, what's it called? Nearly been up 16 hours, been working all day. So... In general, the energy might be on reserve levels right now. This would very much be a case of if I was doing a hard boss and I was in this kind of like low energy state, I'd be sitting there like, okay, we're gonna go do something more chill, or I'll just, you know, go do something AFK. But at least with this boss, you can just power through, and it doesn't matter. Like if you lose a kill or two in an hour to being a dummy, that doesn't matter. It's not like you're losing a life. Now doing Carapac or like hard mode Archglacier or something like this, absolutely not. Oh yeah, another point about the Runica tuner is that, like, previously you had to just basically do all of your... Oh, you're fucking kidding me. Okay, I clicked repair the conduit and it didn't repair it. So like I should have been fine there, and then I just wasn't. But yeah, see what I mean? Don't go to dangerous places when you're sleepy. 99 agility. Wait, crafting. Oh my god, what? Cursing me to like half a year here. Technically, we're still not dry, by the way. Just to reiterate that. We are still not dry. The fact that not going dry at this boss feels like going dry at any other bosses. Interesting, let's say. Wait, what? Oh, bloody cat. Oh, that I clicked that cat twice, right? I definitely clicked the cat twice. Why do you need to click it twice? I definitely clicked it twice though, didn't I? Like, if I missed the second click and it was a yellow click, I would have run to it instead of not doing anything. Purely down to sheer tiredness at this point. Like, I've gone from pushing my PB to just not being able to click a cat. It's incredible how that can kind of just happen on like the flick of a switch. I feel like I just did the exact same thing there as I did the last time. Ugh. Man, I would love to say something along the lines of we're going until we get a drop tonight. But this feels like when I was doing Linzer and getting like one drop every 10 hours. The heck? There was no message for dive not being able to reach. Also, can you... How many times is that mining action cancelled? Wait, there's no more pieces to get? Wait, what? I didn't even realize that was a message. Did I just try to mine something that didn't wait, what? But you can't click them when they're depleted. Okay, no, it just says that when you deplete it. Okay, I'm insane. I'm insane. I'm going loopy. Give me the dowsers so I can end. I'm going insane. I guess I'm not going to complain about an elite clue. I'm surprised they're dropping, though. I have over 200 of the things. I would have thought they would have been affected by the limit. What is the chest looking like? 51 mil. What even is worth 51 mil in here? What's the... Is it large rune salvage? Probably a combination of the small plated and the huge blunt. Get effigy done? How do you mean get effigy done? I can't open those things yet. I don't have the stats. And you can't request assist on an iron. I don't think. No, it wouldn't surprise me, actually. I don't even know about reaching the drop rate. Like, drop rate before ending stream, because that's... If I just keep throwing away kills, that's gonna take me a while. Also, I can feel myself slowing down, which is gonna just make the kills slower. Okay, I double-clicked that literally as soon as it spawned, and it still managed to get a heal tick off. Does Resonance literally do anything here? Does it heal from a tick? Does it negate a tick? No, it doesn't do anything. It's literally just Barricade, isn't it? I'm not being the mechanic, so... I think that means I need to eat another piece of food. I should be alright. Ugh. Nope. What? My character was facing inwards to the crystal. Did I like click the one spot on the crystal where you can click through and like try and walk to a tile underneath it? Never noticed. I've never had that before. Come on. There we go. Oh, we're off on an adventure. I went back to my old pointing in the diagonal thing there. Maybe I am just too out of it. It is kind of amusing how quickly my ability to do this boss is deteriorating. Like, it wasn't even that long ago that I got my PB, and now it's just like a helter-skelter all the way to rock bottom, it feels like. It does feel bad doing this boss for like 2 entire evenings and not seeing anything for it, though, I will say. I know, like, the whole I'm not dry yet thing. But, like, more a comment on the drop rates themselves. They might be a bit stupid. Like, what were they expecting the kill times to be here? Like, is the fact that it's safe deaths or that it's a skilling boss, does that, like, reduce the expected value per hour? That's kind of weird to release a boss that has bad expected value per hour, because, like, then you just piss off all the skillers because the skilling boss isn't good to do. And you piss off all the people that don't want to do a skilling boss because they're there for ages. So there's kind of no winning there, right? I guess Croesus is also like a really long grind as well. You just kind of don't notice with Croesus because you just happen to go there whenever you happen to have a group of buddies to do it with. So you don't really count the hours. Inert Blackstone Crystal. That sounds like a pet. Inert Blackstone Crystal. Ambi pet? Oh, you. Wait, that was in line of sight. Okay, I'm surprised that was in line of sight there. That could have been real bad. I did enjoy our sussin, for sure. That healed the boss a lot. I should still be alright to kill it without any extra stones, but it's gonna be tight now. I'm also gonna need some lucky crits on these stones. I also cancelled a pick swing like 3 ticks in there. That's rough. Yeah, like I'm not skipping this mechanic for sure. Okay, it didn't heal as much as I thought it did, or it just, because we're killing it quicker now, it doesn't matter as much. Come on. Please give me something. I guess I should be careful what I ask for, but like, a bone. Any bone. Like, the fact that I'm still 30 kills off of drop rate is very much being balanced out by the fact that I am 160 kills since my last drop. Which is about 11 hours of doing the boss? Yeah, I think the crazy starting to set in at this point is probably acceptable. Yo, this is some insane RNG on the swings. Okay, I don't know how that was a crit that didn't give me yeah, I don't know how that was a crit that didn't give me a stone at the end there, but that was still some insane RNG with the swing damage there. Yeah, like, a non-crit swing can mine a rock from fresh. I don't get how the damage works on these rocks, actually. Does it carry over between the rocks? Excess damage does carry over. Okay, that makes sense. That's why crit chance feels so, like, such a consistent increase, even though it's, you know, by definition random. Because you can't really mulch a crit by wasting it. I guess, okay, literally that exact one where I crit the last swing and I don't have anything to use it on. That exact scenario. Thank you for proving me wrong right as I was saying it. But, Yo, Nick J, thank you very much for the raid. I hope you're doing well. You're joining us for, the crazy hour of doing gate. We've done a lot of gate tonight. We've done a lot. I hope you're doing well. What did you get up to in your stream? I'll give you a shout out as soon as I can actually type. I feel like if I click out the client right now, I'm just gonna fumble this kill into oblivion. Okay, excess damage definitely doesn't carry over between instances. I don't know who that information would ever be relevant to, but oof, any luck? You did some heists to get pilfer points, snagged a spike harness, then did ED2, got double barge for your groups. A pretty good day. That is a very good day. Unfortunately, we aren't getting the same kind of luck. I think it's been 11 hours since our last drop at gate. It's been about 160 KC, which I would wager is about 11 hours or coming up to it anyway. So, we're definitely feeling the insanity stage of a boss grind right now. Yeah, we got good luck the first time we were here. Like, we did 170 KC, got an Attuna and a Scripture. I'm definitely paying for that now, though. The early Attuna, oh, not early Attuna, sorry. The early Scripture was absolutely cracked for the account progress, though. Yeah, the Scripture early is done a lot of heavy lifting on the account. Because we got that, like, a month ago? And it's done a lot of work. I probably could have skipped this mechanic if I was paying attention. A tuner is wild though, doing full charge soul ultra on the 50 a task is crazy. It'd be good if I could use it. I've so far my plan for rune crafting has been to just keep it as my lowest skill, so all my Tears of Guthix has been going into it. Because they kind of took a hammer to early runecrafting XP. Like, the change from Demonic Skull to Savvy Runecrafting has made it really... yeah. But time advancement is great. I have access to time advancement through thieving. Don't need to craft the runes if you just steal them. Also, we've this current gate grind is getting us close to 85 div from 80, which is whew. Once you get souls unlocked, doing those of a tuner is amazing. It's like 1 mil plus XP an hour. That does sound pretty juicy. No more doing bloods while sweating about every person you see at the wildy ditch. I'm mostly just looking forward to getting the what's it called? The rune pouches quicker. Wildy Skull is pointless for RC now, so you could do Abyss a lot earlier without worrying about PKs. Yeah, that's the Savvy Runecrafting change I was mentioning. How they made it so that the Wildy Skull XP bonus is now just a level up benefit. But it kind of absolutely tore into early game leveling. I think 60 when you get miasmas and the 200% XP buff. I think at that point, it's alright. But before then, it's absolutely atrocious. Am I not skipping this mechanic again? I thought I was on pace this time. I don't look on pace. Okay, a couple lucky crits will do that. Jay carried you to Golden Reaper raid. Huge. Oh yeah, let's give you that shout out. Now I can actually type. There we go. Ugh. I am going a little loopy. 6 hours of stream and I pretty much came... All I've done on-stream is I went to Gargoyles to get an inventory of scrolls and I came straight to gate. So, yeah, that's our day so far. I did pretty similar yesterday, except there was a farm run mixed in there for good Iron Man behavior. If you don't go too dry, a group member went 980 KC for Dowser. Oh boy, I hear so many horror stories about this boss. And it's like going on rate is like 30 to 32 hours for a Dowser. It's like going dry is just like doubling that. 60 to 65 hours for a Dowser. Like I get that skilling offhands have been treated as like these holy grails that required, you know, max stats to make in the past and have insanely stupid drop rates and requirements to even start getting the drops, like with the what's it called, with the hypno wand. But it's just like, why is this boss so freaking stingy? Ooh, dang it. That was unfortunate. Is that actually going to be a problem? Oh, what? That went from 6 to 7 so quick. You've done 9 gates and just sponge off your group? It's one way to do it. Seems to be one of those bosses where everyone's either spooned or dried, no in between. Yet never hear anyone going like, yeah, I killed about 500 gate and got log. But yeah, like, the fact that they designed this boss was like, surely they had an idea of what the average time between drops would be, and someone decided to okay 8 hours a drop when going on rate. Which, bear in mind, if you want to figure out like what, like 5 to 10% of your player base are going to experience, you need to triple that. So like it's possible to go like a full 24 hours at this boss without seeing a drop, and that isn't even that many standard deviations out. Gotta go eat, I'm starving. I feel you that. Good luck, fella, be lurking. And yeah, gate drop rate is rough. At least the base loot is good. The base loot is insane for irons, yeah. Time for another gargoyle already, huh? Time is really flying. I'd say because we're having fun, but I think the fun left the chat like 3 hours ago. Now it's just crazy crit. See, the thing that always gets me about this is like, when you start a grind, it's basically just you progressing to the KC where the drop happens, right? Which, like, that might sound obvious, but your future is essentially defined. So you're basically just increasing the kill count until you hit whatever fate has decided your drop kill count is gonna be. So this is one of those cases where doing the boss even without getting like optimal kills per hour, just all I'm doing is ticking up that number, and eventually I'll hit the number it decided is gonna be the jackpot. Yo, what's up, Pato? Running a bit late today, I see. Although I noticed you seem to have actually started sleeping at good times for you. Not good times for tuning in, but good times for you. Any luck today? Absolutely not. Yo, what's up, Firewire? We've sent 90 kills ish. I think we sent about 90 kills today. We're currently 170 since our last drop. And we've set a few new PBs at this boss. Our PB is currently down at a 304. Just wanted to let you know you enjoyed your videos on this account. When's the next one coming? It's in the works. All the recording's done. Like, the end point of the video is before where we're currently at here. So all the recording's done. Just got to actually edit it, which I would like to do alongside doing some archaeology, but I think I got a couple more invention levels to get before I can start looking at making a Grace of the Elves. So editing might take a little bit. But then that just lets me actually get some headway on the account over the over where the videos are at, because one thing I want to avoid, at least I was kind of trying to avoid this by not uploading every week, but it's still kind of happening with just the larger scale of each episode. With the larger scale of each episode, is I'm kind of like trying to keep away from the chomping at my heels of needing to do some grind or achieve some goal to be able to put out a video, which is what happened on the previous Iron Man, where I was basically like, oh, I don't really have, like, you know, something to make the next video about. Get a Rax weapon in a week, let's go. The grinds get longer, of course. They do. It's just weird when that happens on episode, 4. To be fair, my first 2 episodes covered, like, the first 5 episodes of my previous Iron Man series, but that was intentional. I didn't want to just, like, retread the same kind of, like, diary-style clips that I did in the previous Iron Man series. I wanted to actually make it a lot more, like, narratively driven and more structured and more like a story than a diary was kind of like my goal. Makes it take a bit more work, but I think it's worth it. I enjoy the videos being like this instead of like, hey, here's 69 woodcutting, hee hee. Which was almost certainly a clip that was in the original Iron Man series. I don't doubt. What's the plan for invention? I mean, it's already 81. So what do you mean specifically? I'm here because I ran out of charges from the energies that I got from the first round of Gate and from heists. But we're pretty much... I think we're pretty much at Grace of the Elves. Which might sound really weird. That might sound like I'm just gone off the rocker. Which, to be fair, considering the context, completely understandable. But, as soon as I get 89 Herblore, I can boost up and make an extreme invention potion. Because I have all the ingredients, I just need to boost up to 95 herb lore. And then once I start using ancient invention potions, I'll start researching stuff that's higher level. Because you can research to your boosted level, not to your base level. And that'll start giving a lot of XP, which will then compound and push our boosted level over 100. And the researches beyond 100 give really good XP. And all we need to do is get enough XP for 90, which is, you know, quite a bit lower than 100 and the 100 and, you know, 100 to 105-ish that we're going to be boosted up to. So, like, the amount of XP between where we are now and 90, the amount of that XP that's going to be covered by just doing researches, boosting with an extreme invention potion, is probably the majority of it. And then the rest I could just get from, like, siphoning a few more thieving bags. But yeah, pickpocketing bags is has been the secret this time. Well, not pickpocketing bags, plural. Singular pickpocketing bag gets invention XP really quickly because thieving XP from pickpocketing is really quick. And also it's a tool, not a weapon, and tools use energy really slowly compared to weapons. So just make a pickpocketing bag, put Prosper on it, and start siphoning it at 12. That's been a lot of my invention XP. Like, the Sunspear's been great. Sunspear is quicker XP than a pickpocketing bag, but it's a weapon. So it drains energy much quicker. Personally, you'd do an enlightened and efficient bag. I don't know if you can get those at low levels. You can get Prosper at, like, level 22. Invention. But yeah, enlightened would probably be a good shout. I just don't know what components you need for it. And I just stuck Prosper on it because it's like a few I forgot what those components are called. It's like the wound up copper wound up copper like sheet thing. God, that's such a great description. Evasive. Just like these drops. Another bloody gem, by the way. Another bloody gem. The amount of moonstones and onyxes has been kind of crazy. 8 moonstones and onyxes. These are like one combined. These are like 1 in 40 something. What on earth is this song? What on earth? Gig, there's some explaining to be done. This is a funny song, but I feel like it fails the vibe check of my playlist, huh? You know, it's not it's not inaccurate, but it's kind of grim. I think it fails the vibe check at the playlist. Is what I'm saying to that one. You know, I assumed we had heard everything that Gig had added by now. I guess Spotify's shitty shuffle is worse than I thought. Oh, am I dead? No, I'm fine. We're almost 80 agility, Jesus. 80 agility from 77 before a drop since we started doing gate again. This boss is something. That's for sure. XP is incredible. I guess that's the balancing factor. Like, I was thinking, like, you know, why would they make a boss with drop rates this bad, right? But it's not a boss, it's a scaling. Well, it is a boss, but it's a scaling method, right? And it's a good amount of XP per hour and some pretty not amazing skills to train individually. I don't know why I clicked that. That was really dumb. It worked out, but it wasn't smart. Oh, that's not going to do an... Oh, it is going to do the extra. I thought because all the pillars disappeared behind me, I thought that wasn't going to do its bonus 25% damage. Congrats on your 30 stream streak, Pato. Petition to John Jagex to remove Gate from Golden Reaper. Wait, the scaling bosses are in Golden Reaper? I actually didn't know that. I guess I would have needed to do this boss anyway. Actually, I just assumed that they were excluded by... I just assumed that they were excluded, I'll be honest. Also, good morning, Langy. Seems the whole Aussie crowd is waking up now, huh? You're British? Wait, what? I always see you in Australian streams. I was just like, oh, he's part of the Aussie crowd because all the Aussies know him and he's always in their streams. Fair enough. You just have a worse sleep pattern than Pato. Oh, I guess I can't say that anymore. You sleep at like 6 a.m., wake up at 6 p.m. I've definitely done similar in the past. When I was in school, I used to play with a lot of people from the US, like play League and stuff on US servers. So I would come home from school and I would eat dinner and then I would go to sleep and then I would wake up at like like 11 p.m. and start playing. I am not getting to skip this next mechanic for sure. You're playing golf, so you need better sleep pattern. Fair, fair. Although I guess if you wake up at 6 p.m., then you're still technically morning for you. Just not for the sun near you. There's literally no point getting hyped up for any of these. The amount of energy I would expend getting hyped up for like 400 chests before seeing a dupe scripture or something. It's just not worth. Although I swear to God, if I get another offering before a real drop, I'm gonna rage just a little bit at this boss, because those latent offerings are a troll in so many ways. Like, they're not actually part of the boss's rare drop table, yet they're a broadcast. They're a terrible item that barely has a reason to exist unless you're Araxor with his bloody like 50,000 dragon stones that he destroyed with it for some reason. On an Iron Man. And it gets rid of one of your commons when it drops. How close are you to a Drain Crystal? I think we're about 850 out of 1k. Once we get that, we will start using Dragon Battle X spec and we'll figure out where to put barricade. I'll probably just start barricading this first Begone, so I don't need to go behind the barrier. At least the levels are good. Yeah, we've almost got the well, I guess we do have the requirement for Light Within once you factor in the XP reward from Fate of the Gods. Oh yeah, you can banner boost into Anachronius. Son of a bitch. Forgot to press the button. Yeah, I always forget the agility banner boost is 5 levels, not 2. I need to do a little bit more crafting so I can banner boost to make the some crystal vials or crystal flasks. I guess I could just make a crafting potion. I only need 1 grand potion. But yeah, I'm almost ready to send the Hard Tyrannwin diaries for our elite clue binge. I just need to find the AFK time to get 500 elite clues from market guards. That was quite the misclick there, but we saved it. Account is looking great for 60 days. It's enjoyed some good early luck and well, especially with that scripture for sure. But yeah, we have definitely escaped the early game, let's put it that way. And with all our lives intact, no less. Although if I ever try to go to, like, hard mode Sanctum or Carapac or Zuck or anything when I'm in this kind of state, please stop me. Because that is not going to end well. Yeah, I don't think on a hardcore I could realistically do the, like, 6-hour bossing sessions that I was doing on the Iron. Which, to be fair, means we can always, like, start off with some bossing and then chill out a bit towards the end of the stream and have a bit of an ebb and flow to things. Doesn't have to be high octane all the time. Well, do you a hard mode Kara? Your first time hard mode Kara? You know, is it bad that I find trioing Carapac harder than soloing him? I don't think this tick can kill us. No, it can't. We're good. I wonder what mining level I'm gonna have when I'm done here. Like, my smithing level was in the dirt by comparison. Come on, something. Nothing. I guess cannonballs aren't nothing. Cannonballs are great. You know, the only like negative about the gates drops, like common drops, is that there are so many of them that some of them you feel like you don't get quite enough of. Like cannonballs, you can go through 2,000 cannonballs like nothing, right? I have to make sure that chest doesn't fill up. Does it have a scroll bar? I would actually be fuming if I ended up putting a unique in there and the chest was full of like effigies and Trisk pieces. Any drops today? No, sir. None at all. Not one. It's coming soon, though. 340 kills. Like, we've literally doubled our KC. First half of the KC, 2 drops. Second half, none. Something's coming. And in 20 KC, I can complain about being dry. Which, you know, that's always a positive. Ooh, that was close. I think she was literally about to charge up the Begone. I think next time we go up on the pillars is 80 agility. Oh wait, no, maybe not quite. Maybe a few more times actually. Got 4K to go. Oh damn, the RNG with the crits here. You don't get a 1-tick save on if you dive into a divination action, like you do when you dive into a mining action. Not noticed that before. I guess there's no point doing that in the future. Surely? Nothing at all. Yeah, that 311 and 14 kill time is surprisingly consistent. I've seen that number so many times now. Yeah, let's check the workshop. 855. So we need 145 more kills, and then we get the we get to add the battle axe and Cade to the mix. Oh yeah, I'd like to point out that I haven't gotten a spirit yak in the POF. So even if we get the Dowser, I still can't just like send it at incandescence yet. Cause my yaks for some reason wish to remain corporeal. You know what? That's a much more grim thing to... It's a much more grim way to put that than I was intending. We even get a mining action off here, dang. Although I am going to eat just in case I get ticked on the pillars. How come you need a spirit yak? Because spirit yaks, when you get XP from them in the POF, they give you yak tufts. And you add a yak tuft to a super divination potion to get an extreme divination potion. Does extreme divination really make that much of a difference at incan energy? It does when you don't have the level to gather incandescent energy without it, yeah. I'd be using the potion to boost up to 90. Oh, 101 at this point. Jesus. How is my POF at the moment? Got yaks in all the large pens, breeding in large pens unlocked. Got zygomites in the medium pens, breeding but without food, just to start stocking up on mycelial webbing, and zygomite fruit for potions. Chins being sold off at adolescent just to keep up with the bean income. So I can unlock Seedicide. Seedicide plus Scavenging 4 means we can go do Vias and go get 99 Prayer and... well, probably won't go all the way to 99 farming there. But get a bunch of farming XP from there. Fire making as well. Once we get that fire making XP from Vias, that will unlock Dinosaur Poop. As Coach so eloquently put it. Which basically solves the rest of fire making. And then at some point, I need to get some dragons. So get the Tome of free and go kill green dragons in the free dungeon, I guess, for that. I'm still gonna call that thing the Tome of Underworld Grimoire just does not roll off the tongue. Yeah, POF's looking good. I have a couple Jadinkos, but they're both male. Every breeding pair on this account's been cursed so far. I haven't had a single animal where the first 2 checks have been a breeding pair. So I'm kind of expecting the same with the dragons, to be honest. Ooh, that was... I saw that coming in slow motion and still did it. Never heard this song before on my playlist. Gig has recently been given access to my playlist and added like 300 songs to it. And then I've just been reviewing them as they come up and dropping them if they don't match the vibe or I don't like them. And keeping them if they're good. Congrats on 80 agility. Thank you, thank you. Last level for the Light Within. So that means Crystallize unlocked. Well, once we actually go and do the quest. Crystallize unlocked, Crystal Mask unlocked, Light Form for both of those. Superheat Form for smithing. Some good stuff. Some good stuff. Oh. Unlike my kills have kind of got the shit here, it feels like. Yeah, Crystal Mask is huge. We also have the, I also got the Ring of Vita today. Which is, once we get Crystal Mask, basically means we're, like, pretty close to a best-in-slot, heist setup, right? Actually, I guess the main thing we're missing is we don't have the aura replacement because we don't have any pilfer points, but we'll get the pilfer points from heists. So Beats getting him from safe cracking. Also, we're at Guilty Spark KC, which was unfortunately not a drop. Screw safe cracking. Safe cracking was good early on to get the lockpick, and also get the levels to start pickpocketing the good stuff. But yeah, once I could pickpocket Crux Knights, it was just Crux Knights into Gobi Scavengers, into there was something before Arch Professors. What was it? How long did I stay at Gobi Scavengers for? No shot was it till Arch Professors. I'm missing something. Tower mages? I didn't do them that much. Hey, what's up, Longbow? How you doing? Good, thanks you. I am going absolutely insane. But I'm good otherwise. The lower arch guys? No, I didn't really do those either. Well, why? 170 gate KC since my last drop. Little bit of insanity. And also I'm just just a bit tired, so that the two are combining to make me a little loopy right now. I must have just done Gobi Scavengers until 108. Because looking at my thieving cheat sheet, I didn't do market guards until much later. And I only did master mages when I specifically needed the death talisman, and I stopped as soon as I got the death talisman. So I must have just gone Crux Knights, Scavengers, Arch Professors, into Fairy Traders. Thank you very much for the follow, Longbow. I appreciate that. Let's see if I can have made it worth the booths. And we'll break the I mean, I'd say we'd break the dry streak here, but I'm still not technically dry at this boss. I'm 16 kills off of being dry. Yeah, Doris gives everyone who follows a little booth. She'll give you a little howl if you sub. That is not a... I have never... Thank you, Pato. BRB, no worries, no worries. This is a new song. It's more League songs. I thought this sounded like Hyperteam. That was close. I almost didn't click that in time. I keep waiting for a square to show up here because if you get here just a little early, just a little earlier, then you have to dodge one square there. But the normal timing, you don't. You don't have to dodge it. You dodge it as you move over here. So that's why I keep sometimes just forgetting to... What's it called? Forgetting to actually press the button to bring down the pillars is because I'm just waiting for that square to appear and it's not going to. Beej is another animal. He's fishing sharks in the Great 26 before. Before. You know, I gotta give it to Beej. He might not do the most efficient things, but shit gets done. He was before, I should say. I still don't get how that fits into the sentence. Man, could you imagine the absolute insanity if like Beej, Fizok, and I made a gim? It would be freaking crazy, but the amount of gameplay hours that would go into that group would be freaking mental. Yeah, Fizok's great. Also, he streams like all the time, so I always just pop into his stream and chill there. It's a nice little environment. I was about to press the pillar button. Would not have done me any favors. And we're back to our PB pace now, which is weird. I'm incredibly tired. Oh, that might actually hurt. That can't kill me, I don't think. Oh, I full cleared my stacks, it's fine. I thought I was going to be left with like 3. But because I mined a couple... Because I managed to mine a couple rocks as well as fully siphon it, That was alright. I might have been able to improve my PB if I'd cooled down the pillars at the correct time there. Maybe not. I probably would have matched it. I think my PB is pretty much my limit. At least for now. Unless I changed my method completely, but like I'm enjoying how this method is very low food. Also, I got the kill times down from like 320 to 330 average to about 310-ish average, or like 310 to 315. Which sounds like not a lot. But you add that up over many hours of doing the kills. It definitely adds up. It was worth practicing this, it was worth practicing this improved path. Even though I lost a couple kills while I was figuring it out. We're very close to 85 div and 87 mining now. Very close. Honestly, I'm surprised I've been getting the pillars. I will be surprised. I will admit, I am surprised I'm getting the pillars as consistently as I am. I assumed that would be one of the things to go in the absolute gutter when I started getting tired. I don't know if I'm skipping this next mechanic or if I have to actually play through it. If this crits, then we skip. I didn't expect to just crit, but we take it. Also, I think that should still be okay. Yeah, just about. Oof. Just about, even when we click a bit too quick. Yeah, that's another benefit of the faster route that I'm now doing, is that the boss is gonna generate less corruption. So even if one of my sets of pillars I mess up and only get 15% instead of the 25%, I still beat the boss without having to mine another crystal. Like, the amount of random 4-minute kills that I was getting with the previous method, just because I'd, like, get hit by something or screw up the pillars sometimes. And it would always make the kill last like 4 minutes instead of... Because I'd have to like cleanse another shard behind the barrier. You can make 1 or 2 mistakes. It's a bit tight on getting hit by stuff. Like, my health is not very, my health isn't very flexible because it's incredibly tight on that. Like, I'm literally finishing the first dunk around, like, 200 health. I could improve this with escape. I think there's a few points where I could utilize escape to save like a tick or two. I don't know how much oh, hang on. I need to repair the barrier. Oof. Okay. Forgot to press the button because I was busy yapping. Yeah, there's probably a couple places I could I could make use of escape to like save a tick. I don't know how much a single tick gains me at this point. But more consistency is always appreciated. We're going straight into Rotten Suffer here. So, oh wait, we might just get lucky and Rotten Suffer not go near us at all. That's some kind of luck. Maybe lucky kill means lucky loot. Unfortunately not. Unfortunately not. 12 kills away from going dry. Goddamn. You know, this boss is kind of making me understand even more deeply why I burnt out a bit when I did the Sanctum grind. Because I was doing this for Dowser, right? I was doing this for Dowser, and I was doing normal mode Sanctum for the first tier 95 on the account. Both of them are safe deaths. Both of them are pretty long kills compared to their drop rate. Like with how long it took me to do a full run of Sanctum in the gear I had. So like the hours between drops at both bosses was pretty rough. We're a bit ahead of pace here. I don't know if that means we can get a new PB. Oh yeah, eating gives you a tick delay on mining. That was almost a waste. I was waiting for the second mining swing to go off, but because I ate, because I was delaying the jumping, I also delayed the pickaxe swing. I find it kind of crazy that that mining gets delayed by eating. Welcome back, longbows. How are my eyes? I'm tired, but otherwise fine. Well, if this was in PB range, I whiffed it by calling down the pillars late, and also I'm clicking between this last pillar and the boss too quick. Consistently now. Oh, is my game starting to chug? Have I teleported to walls enough times to give it problems? I mean, I've got to have been live for I was about to say nearly 7 hours. It's just gone 7 hours. Jeez. That means chug a beer as well. Man, I'm gonna need to explain to people at RudeFest that I don't drink. TLDR, I medically couldn't drink when I went to uni. Hence why I'm now like a shut-in, I guess. But I am not chugging a monster at Gone 12. Absolutely not. The thing is, I don't think that would even keep me awake. It would just make me sleep like crap. Yeah, I want to see what happens if I barricade that first Begone. I don't know if it'll actually save that much time. But that's the first place I want to test putting it. I want to see if, like, it can speed up this first section enough that I'm able to, like, consistently mine a couple of shards off of. Of course you spawned over there. I literally stepped I literally stepped away from the shards to try and get it to spawn more central. Because that spawn location is horrendous for, like, camera angle and line of sight and... yeah. Oh, well, now the boss has healed up a bit, so I no longer have the... leeway of failing the dunk. Oh, I don't have dive. Ah, okay. I shouldn't have dived over to this shard. I thought it was the... I thought the next spec was begone. This next spec is begone, so I should probably... I should restore... what's it called? I should rebuild the barrier. Because I'm going to need to... I'm going to need to siphon another rock. I like how I was just saying that, you know, this method at least meant that when I made a mistake, I didn't get 4-minute kills. And now I'm about to get 4-minute kills. Pesky cat. Congrats 95 div, TY. Well, this was an absolute shit show, but at least it's a kill. Oh my god. No matter how much scuff I add, there's no stuff. Do I summon another gargoyle? Do I summon another gargoyle, or do I wrap it here today? There's always tomorrow. There's always tomorrow. I'll do better with a good night's sleep. If I flip a coin and the coin tells me to keep going, then I'm just gonna go to sleep because I disagree with the coin. Who do you guys want to go hang out with? Beej is actually doing a boss. Hang on, he's actually doing what his title says. Okay, I can't pass up a chance to raid into flaming him. Anyway, thanks all for hanging out today. I appreciate the company, and well, I especially appreciate the company with the insanity / loopiness going on. It's nice to have someone to have some people to talk to and keep me at least somewhat in reality. See you tomorrow. Yep, I'll be live again tomorrow. We're playing Arkham in the evening, so it'll be a daytime stream, and then I'll end around dinner time and go play Arkham in the evening. So I will catch you then. Oh, I guess that means I'll be streaming at a bad time for you, Pato. I'm sorry. Anyway, give Beach some pog dogs. You know the drill. Love you all lots. Gate drop tomorrow for sure. Good night.